Oh man, it's been a hot minute since I've touched this game. And I say that even though it's only been like, what, 2 weeks? Still, 2 weeks is long enough to be away from this game. But hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are doing well and living your best lives. Energetic. Got your snacks, your drink, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, whoever is next to you. Take them by the hand and tell them they're in for a treat. No, but seriously, how are you guys doing? Hi, Tig. Hi, Blue. Hi, Savvy. Hi, Furcom. I hope you guys are all doing well and treating yourselves with kindness. You're gonna have to bear with me because I think my throat is a little raw. I ain't been doing nothing. Nasties. I'm just sick. And it's pollen season. My sinuses hate me right now. So, but any case. I have my energy drink and hydration on standby if I need it. Because I'm going to be doing a lot of talking. So, with that said, we're going to dive into it and figure out what the last part was that I stopped in this game because I honestly don't remember. But also, a couple of announcements. One, I have a new Tickety Talk out. I literally just posted it before I went live. And on top of that, I am still working with YouTube on getting the VODs for the Double Blue Trouble uploaded on my VODs page, which, once again, if you want to peep any kind of streams that you may have missed, or just want to watch from the comfort of your home, like either this stream or another stream, you can always go to my VODs channel. There's the link. It shows every stream that I've done since October 1st of 2022. Not 2020. Yeah, no, 2022. I know how to tell years. But yeah, you should be able to see all of them all over there. But I think that's all the announcements that I have. Unless I'm forgetting something. But in any case, last time we tackled this game, I want to say we are at the person who built this wild contraption that you see here on screen. Oh god, what was that? I have no idea what that was. It was a Windows notification, but anyway. We are at his workshop, I should say. And we're trying to figure out what was going on with how somebody died via his contraption. So, if this is your first time here, this is Storytime Saturdays. This is literally just a chill stream. There's not much chaoticness outside of like whatever goes on in this story because the characters are quite wild if you've never played an Ace Attorney game. But highly recommend it if you ever want to check it out yourselves. So, we're going to continue from where we last left off. Yes, Mr. Drebber's workshop. That's where we are. And we have not seen him yet, technically, like in the flesh, but I think y'all will like his design because I appreciate his design, but I also have some questions, comments, and concerns. So, you blame the arsonist baby? I mean, Iris just be living. She just be doing her damn thing. I almost snorted energy drink out my throat and nose. 23rd of October, Enoch Drebber's workshop. So let me know if the game's audio is good too. Listen, just during her spare time, we don't know what she's doing with those bombs. It could be just to blow up a gigantic cake for a friend. Wouldn't you want an exploding cake for your birthday? That looks like... Oh, it's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Indeed, it would appear so, though only a prototype, naturally.
Ah, so, yeah, you got here then.
Oh, you beat us. I forgot Gina kind of went on her own to find this place. Gina, well done for finding this place. And in such a little time, too. You've really worked miracles.
It's Toby here, who's the miracle worker.
I'm not barking. I only bark for beautiful people. Ah, I thought you lot would show up before the dog. Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. He looks like he's eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips. So, Inspector, is there any signs of the engineer? Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here. Oh, what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate. Not the culture vulture. You already know about this, Tig. You already know how they go against one another. Your cat just flipped over. You and body slammed you. Your eye fat. Oh my god. I hate that for you, Blue. I see they missed you. So we ain't beautiful. I mean, you are. I just can't see you right now. All I see is the name. So how can I bark if all I see is text? I don't bark for text. I bark for pictures. Visual aids. I need something to see before I can bark at it. I'm just spitting facts. I'm just telling you. Also, don't forget we do have the week-long Donathon community challenge that is going on right now. So if you want longer content from me, which right now I only stream for weekends, but if you want to see me stream for a full week, come my VTuber anniversary, there is the Dono challenge, or the community challenge I should say, that you can contribute your channel points in. You gain channel points by lurking here, vibing here, and just basically spending time here with me. Me, smiles. According to what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned up. I wouldn't want to say go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I? Thank you. Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around here, I'd get cracking. More Vengeance and the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak. Them again? I imagine you've got the picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types. Right. So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down whilst we have the chance. And you, Sholmes. Pardon? They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do lawyers. Oh my god. Did you really just send me a pic? Hold up. Tig, I'ma fight you. Oh my god! I'm upset that you sent me that. I am so upset that you sent me that. There, are you satisfied, Dick? Are you satisfied? You satisfied with my sweet, sexy barks towards you? Very droll, Gregson, very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model. Why he got to look like that? You mad at work? Listen, that's you got to send me a picture. If you want me to bark for you, you send me pics. That's how this works. I don't bark for text. Right then, let's see what we can find here. Oh boy, we get to examine things. Can we? I guess we can only look at like things that's like in front of us right now. Ah, this appears to be the most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? It's an impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. I've no doubt that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains would soon go away. It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor. So basically a trophy that I would like to have. You should have used a SC filter. I have no idea what an SC filter is, but either way, I still barked for you. So that means something, Tig. Would you like a massage? No, I'm fine, thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing. Oh, snap. I forgetting Snapchat is a thing. I'm not gonna lie. Every time someone mentions Snapchat, I'm just like, oh yeah, that is a thing, or used to be a thing, or something. I am not on Snapchat at all. I probably have an account, but it's probably been dead for like 3 to 5 years now. Because I think maybe the last... No, I'm not gonna even expose myself. Let's just say somebody saw my last Snapchat. And it was, not my, not a memory that, I wish to bring back. But I had a great time, I will say that. Ooh, murder, yes! Also, welcome in, Stump the Yarn. How are you? How is your Saturday treating you? Any plans for the day? And also, since I am going to, because I have to figure out what I'm going to eat for dinner later on today. I don't know. But y'all feed me. Feed me with what you're going to eat this weekend, or what you're cooking this weekend. Because I'm not having anything too interesting. I'm pretty much going to finish off like some curry rice that I have left over. Because I ended up getting like a ton of rice this week. So I'm trying to find some things to pair it up with. Which I have those vegan sausages that I can cook up. I can make those. I can make those after stream because I don't want them to spoil on me. And they're delicious. But I have to make like coleslaw with it. Yes, I'm a filthy coleslaw eater. Judge me for the filth that I am. It's delicious. You're good? It's free comic book. Fuck! Damn it! Damn it! I'm mad that you told me this. I fucking forgot it was free comic book day. I seriously need to put that on my calendar. I could have got me some free comics today. Damn, I keep forgetting. Oh. Damn. I'm so mad you told me this, but I hope you got a good haul. Cause there's a shop near me. Well, not really near me, but like a local comic book store owned by a black vendor that I wanted to go and like support for like, I mean, granted, it's free comic book day, so it's like, nothing out of my pockets, but still I wanted to show up and like support them and just be like, yeah, I'm here. I'm getting me some comics because I want some. I've only attended like one free comic book day successfully. You know what? I wonder if Valk knows. I'm about to text them. Because I'm going to be mad if they got some comics. I'm sorry, we got off on a wild tangent. I'm really high-key upset that I missed free comic book day. Because the last time I went successfully, I got me some Sonic comics. I got me, I think, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comic. I got me an Avatar comic. I got me Avatar The Last Airbender. I got me, what else did I get? I want to say it was like either Black Panther or like something else. I got me some good comics, man. I know I got me a Rurouni Kenshin comic because I was like, yeah, I need this. I'm gonna need this in my life. You keep forgetting we're not in love anymore. You keep forgetting things will never be. Get out, Tig. Oh. But yeah, I really do hope that you got some good comics today, Yarn. And also, good luck with the I'm glad that the D&D session went well. I am in the midst of trying to get into another session because I miss it. And I have a lot of fun with like D&D with like the right folks. So we'll see how that goes. We shall see how that goes because I don't have as much time to contribute to a campaign unless it's like a once a month thing. And I think with this campaign, it's going to be somewhat along the lines of that. So, yeah. But I hope it went well, and I hope you guys succeeded in your campaign. And, the whole team didn't, expire, because I haven't been a part of one like that, but still, I'm just like, please, don't kill us all. I just want to succeed. that there's much more to this Mr. Inokdreber than conjuring tricks.
I couldn't agree more, my dear madam. And how about you, Mr. Norhodl? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? For your tired shoulders, of course.
No, why would I want this? He's not going to let that go, is he?
It's curious, though, isn't it? You wouldn't expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times.
The science trophy has been entered into the court record. Debatable, Tig. What is this? Is this a drone or a plane? Oh, it's a plane. What on earth is this?
An aeroplane, Mr. Norhodl. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies.
Is that how the trick will be described, is it?
Sorry?
Well, it's actually suspended by a thin but very strong cable, isn't it?
Oh, well, this model is, yes, but a real aeroplane would actually fly high in the sky.
While suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. Because large metal objects obviously can't really stay in midair unsupported.
So to you, the solution is ever taller towers?
Yes. Also, I see we have an option to look up at the ceiling. I said what I said, Tig. You heard me. So, is it a ladder? Or are we looking at Gregson?
I'm sorry, Mr. Norhodl. That machine is covered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. There would be serious repercussions if you were to examine it from the Crown and the government.
And yet, look at this clown. Look at this clown. I'm so sick of him. Why does he get away with this shit? After you're done at you in your house. All right, fine. Fine. I love you, Tig. Fine. You make a fair point. I've been in your house. I never said this, Tig. I never said this. I just said I appreciated his clavicles. That is it. I can appreciate a man or a woman's or a non-binary person's clavicles. There's something about that collarbone that just, you know, gets the blood pumping. And that's it. It's heavily implied every stream. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. Is he allowed to do this?
It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow. No loose change dropped on the floor, nothing. Not even a bone for Toby here, my dear fella.
Not this. Not her talking like him.
British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they?
I think that's just these two, Miss Susato. Yeah, they're just a couple of goofy goobers. Wait, hold up. Why they practicing archery up in here? This is. It's a European style. Bowser. Hi, Fluffy. It's a European style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside.
Oh, do you suppose?
Crossbow bolts, these. And just the right size for the bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds.
Bowser because of the movie. I still have not seen the movie. You know what? No, I was going to say I could treat myself on Mother's Day. But I'm going to be busy all that day on Mother's Day. Well, no, I was gonna say like maybe during MomoCon I could probably go see it, but it might just have to be like an after May thing, cause I don't know when I'll get a chance to see it in May. Oh, I could go. Oh, actually, yeah. You know what? I know what day I can go see it. I know exactly what day I can go see it and not be bothered by people. I might even do studio. Yeah, never mind. I know what to do. I'm going to see I'm gonna see if I can snatch somebody's bones to go with me too. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm gonna keep a tight lip as to when I'm gonna go and where. Is cute and short. I know. I saw like the only thing that I know about the movie that has been spoiled for me is that my ex is singing about fucking peaches. I said what I said. You can take what I literally just said in or out of context, however you like. Snatching bones is what the kids call it now. Yes, Tig. Yes. Also, Yasmin, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Taketh the bones? Yes. I'm going to snatch your bones. So that way you have nowhere else to go, because without bones, how are you able to move? You think about that. In other words.
Yep, that's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes to show that Drebber was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam.
You love this game series? It's so great. I love the Ace Attorney games. They're one of my favorite visual novels to go through. Because like as soon as like one releases, I immediately have to play through it. It's like a good book to me, where it's just like, give me the next chapter or the next volume. I'm gonna read it right there, right then and there. And I'm not gonna, talk to anybody for like days on end until I finish it. You wonder if they'll come out with another one? I hope so. I would like to see it continue off of where we last left off with, what is it? Ooh, it's something Spirit. Spirit of Justice? I think that's what it's called. God, man, it's been a minute since I've touched that game too. I want to see what the aftermath is of that one. I don't want to spoil anybody who hasn't played like any of the games as to what it covered in that game, but I would like to see the continuation of that, because ooh, that one had my soul. But we just gotta wait on Capcom, and hopefully they release one within this year, next year, sometime soon. Please and thanks. Smile, teehee. The details of the crossbow have been updated in the court record. Alright, so we got the crossbow. What else is around here? We got a door. I'm gonna look at that door last, because I want to see what's up here. Anything out of the ordinary? No, it's still just pointing at the machine. So let's look at the door. This door doesn't want to open.
Yeah, looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it.
There's a specialist locksmith on his way over from the yard, so hands off till he gets here. With permission, Inspector, I could have that lock open in less than a minute. Well, you don't have permission, and no one's given it to you.
Why? Her lock wouldn't hurt a fly, and he's responsible enough. Smile. Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that. Of course he did. Well, there's no sound of anybody on the other side. No, Drebber must have fled at the first sign of danger. Oh! All right then. You spoke a little too soon, Susato. Oh. Is something wrong, Miss Susato? Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gina, did you hear it too?
Yeah, I heard it and all. What do you reckon, Toby?
I ain't barking.
Right, mind the grease.
Somebody getting freaky behind that door.
Whoever's in there, open up.
This is Scotland Yard. Do we really want to open up that door with all that noise going on? Now they running away. Oh my. Someone is in there. They weren't trying to hide that fact in the slightest.
Arg, this rotten bleeding lock. My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago, if only it were countenance, I could unlock that door in less than a minute.
Yes, go on. His fries look horrible. They look stale as fuck, Tig, to be honest. You love show. I know, it's so good. I love that you can like dress them up in the series. I'm mad that you can only do it in like part 2, but still, I love that the fact that they allow you to like swap out his fit, because I'm like, yes, this is peak Sherlock or Herlock Sholmes right here. The return of Kendrick LaSholmes. Hi, Z. Yes, he's back. He is back. How are you doing, Z? How's your Saturday treating you so far? Oh. They just put half-ass cutting up potatoes and then threw them in the fryer. See, this makes me want some like Publix like wedges, because they do some really good potato wedges. I'm not gonna lie. Publix be on it with their baked goods and stuff that you get from the deli, because like they be on it with their wings, their potato wedges, especially when they get the sweet potato wedges. And then there's something else that they do good in the deli that I tend to get. Sweet potato fries are a guilty pleasure for me. Yes, see, yes. I wish there used to be like a burger joint that was like around the corner from like my old apartment complex that did sweet potato puffs. So they weren't like tots, but they were shaped like tots, but they were like puffs, and oh my god. Oh, they were so freaking delicious. But the only downside, which is probably why they closed, is they kind of ran their own hours and they wouldn't tell anybody like when they were open. You just had to be like lucky and like go there for lunch one day and they just be like, yeah, we're open. We're serving burgers. We're serving food. But yeah, it didn't last long, unfortunately, but man, they had some really good food when it was still up and running there. But now there's a chicken and waffles joint that gets endless business. And I don't know how popular it's been since I've last, left there, but it used to be like cars would have nowhere to park and they'd have to like park probably like a block away just to find like parking somewhere and then like walk to the facility, because that's how busy it was. It was basically about as long of a line as like Slutty Vegan. Also, Wish, welcome in. How's your Saturday going? Almost said Sunday. It is not Sunday yet. But you can keep the wedges chicken on point though. You hate the wedges at Publix? Tig, I don't know if I know you anymore. Their wedges are good, unless you just don't like potato wedges like that, which is fair. Because they do like the best potato wedges in my opinion. Because I've had like, what is it, KFC's potato wedges, which there's not a lot that I get at KFC. The only thing that I get at KFC that I still to this day will get, and you cannot shame me, is their coleslaw. Because theirs is the best coleslaw, and I know how to recreate a vegan version that tastes just like that. Going well, a little under the weather, but good. Oh no, I hope you feel better, Wish. And also, Cass, welcome in. Yes, chicken and waffles. We got tons of chicken and waffle joints in Georgia. Like tons of them. And honestly, if you own a chicken and waffles joint and your chicken and waffles ain't on point, first off, you've offended a southern person. Second off, you don't belong in Georgia. You need to go take your ass somewhere up north, because no. No, we don't do that here. We don't mess up chicken and waffles down here. Third, you don't mess up chicken and waffles. How do you mess up chicken and waffles? I have several questions. Not these audio ads. Oh. Blue. 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 Blue Noel. Blue Noel. I know you say this as a southerner. I know you say it as a southerner. But just know, we gonna have to talk. No. I'm having a serious talk here. Give me a second, Blake, and I'll get out your face. But Blue is out here slandering chicken and waffles. And you not about to do that to my wholesome black southern ass. Absolutely not. You not about to disrespect chicken and waffles in my presence. We gonna have a serious talk. A very serious talk. And on top of that, clearly that's a challenge for me to make you some good chicken and waffles. That's what you've told me. That's what you told me. But also, Blake, welcome in for the first time ever. I've never seen your face. I hope you're doing well. You love Bojangle? Yes. Bojangle's biscuits are good. I like their, what is it? Cajun spicy chicken biscuit. Those would be good. Not nasty. Blue, come on now. Yes. Blue, why? You never tried chicken and waffles? You should try it, Wish. It's like a nice sweet and salty combination if you like those vibes on your food palette. Welcome to Freedom again, Tig. We talking about chicken and waffles, and Blue is slandering chicken and waffles. Yes, that Cajun filet biscuit be on point, Blake. It's so good. No, we not helping you. I'm sorry. Everybody is against you on this one. I'm so very sorry. You can't do that. That's like, I'm trying to think of like one thing that I have not come across that a southern person would say. Like, I know southern people, you can either take or leave grits. I'm a person who likes grits, but don't come up to me talking about some, yes, sugar belongs in grits. Then I'm going to side-eye you and just be like, you know sugar don't belong on grits, right? If you putting sugar in your grits, then clearly I need you to, you know, find Jesus, find Buddha, find somebody else. That's not sugar. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, Blue. You don't put sugar in grits. If you're gonna put something in grits to make it better, you put cheese and butter. That's all you need. And then, like, if you want to, you know, jazz it up, you can put in some meats, like some shrimp, some sausage, some eggs, anything. You don't put no sugar in that. You out here putting sugar in grits, don't you talk to me. Do not talk to me. We not associated in any way. Peppers, yes. Anything that complements like salty items. You can put some chicken up in there. Some turkey, anything. Yes. Basics. You can literally put those as the basics. But you put something sweet up in there? No. Auntie used to put butter and You don't ruin the grits. You ruin the grits by putting syrup in there. And I say this because I put syrup in my grits before. Not purposely, but accidentally because of pancakes and waffles that be on my plate. And it's just like, it does not, it does not fix the grits. It makes them soupy and god-awful. Don't do that. Everything else is extra? Yes. What is grits? I got you, Wish. It's like, it's kind of like what I would consider, like, it looks like the texture of porridge, but it's not. It's like grainy substance that can be thickened or soupy depending on how you cook it. But let me see. I'm trying to find a nice southern grits. You know what? We just gonna put this in the chat. Here you go. There's grits. There be grits. Medusa, hi, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Also, what is this emote that you got over here that just be bouncing and bumping? Oh, I like this. This is cute. This is very cute. I like this jumper emote. You done it because the sausage. And see, like maple sausage and syrup, that's also passable. Like you can do that. Sweet things on sausage is not out of the ordinary because I am a sucker for like maple sausages personally. You give me that, I'm like your best friend. I literally will be at your door and be like, listen, give me some more of that. Pass me some more of them maple sausages. I like the sweet meats. Oh. We don't know. It's the short answer. That's why we out here separating the food. Yes. Yes. Some things deserve to be separated. Other things you can safely mix and it's fine. Yes. They the truth, Cass. No lies were told. Wait, hold up. What is sugar chicken? Oh, how dare you, Milky? Also, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? We talking about food items. First off, first and foremost, if you put sugar in your grits, don't you talk to me. Do not talk to me. Mwah. I love you. Actually, hold on. Let me get up close on you. Mwah. You get a free kissy. And if you hate chicken and waffles, we got to talk. Because something's wrong with your palate. No, Milky, why? No, you don't put no sugar in grits. You might as well put Kool-Aid in your grits if you like sugar and grits. Go ahead and just mix it with some Kool-Aid. Because that's what you eating. That's what you like, huh? You just like fruit juice and grainy bits. What flavor? I don't know. Whatever flavor that, you know, suits your interests. Meet your tongue. You just go ahead and mix that right on up. No, you're nasty, Blue. Out here hating on chicken and waffles. Going pretty good. Just got done with training a simple neutral network on recognizing handwritten digits. Oh, wow. The training program claims the network is about 95% accurate. Huh. I would... Neural. I read that horribly wrong. I thought that said neutral. I put a T there. But yeah, that seems really cool, Medusa. Yes. Thank you for giving me daddy. I appreciate it. It's no different than sweet rice. What is sweet rice porridge? Also, that's another thing I haven't had is porridge. I don't think I've ever had porridge in my life. I don't know, like, the texture looks the same as grits to some degree, but I've never had porridge, so I couldn't tell you what it tastes like. You know who'd love chicken and waffles? Brother Ryan would love... Yes. I just read all your messages, Cass. Oh, yes, he would love some good tasty chicken and waffles. He knows what's up. He knows. He ain't got to be Southern, but he knows what's good to have in your diet. One of those being me. Anyway, rice milk sugar. Okay. Also, cereal, hello, welcome in. You don't put nothing in grits because you don't like... That's fine, cereal. We can be friends if you just don't like grits. We can perfectly be fine as friends if you don't like grits. But I did talk about coleslaw earlier. And I'm sorry, I like my coleslaw. I just don't like it where it tastes like grass clippings from a lawnmower with some ranch on top of it. Because some folks do be making their coleslaw taste like that, and no, absolutely not. Chicken and waffles are fire. You sleep for a long time, but now you've seen the light. I'm so glad. See, you know, cereal. Come get Blue. I'm trying to get Blue. Listen, this is the same person who thinks mushrooms is okay. I'm sorry, I'm a mushroom hater too. If you were here last weekend, you should have known. I don't like mushrooms. That's the one and only time you're gonna get me to eat mushrooms like that. Cause no, I will take oyster mushrooms and fried enoki mushrooms. And that's about it. You can't have restaurant coleslaw. No love it. Yeah. No. Most places that do coleslaw at a restaurant don't know how to make it. I just You love thank you, Wish. You sensible. Breakfast tier list. Listen, we need to have a breakfast tier list. We need to have a food tier list. This is what it's sounding like. Because some of y'all got some horrible hot takes on food. And I know we've had this discussion multiple times. Multiple times. Every time we talk about food and stream, some of y'all have some really bad takes on food. And I wish Black was here because he put me on some things that were very cursed. And I'm just like, I'm questioning these things, sir. But some other things, they actually good. Never had mushrooms because looking at them makes you uncomfortable. I've only had them because they're like in every food item, it seems. Because like, if you want pasta, there's mushrooms in that. If you like salad, there's mushrooms in that. If you like pizza, there's mushrooms in that. If you like soup, there's mushrooms in that. So it's almost like kind of unavoidable to have like at least portobello mushrooms at some point. But like purchasing them for your own, I could understand like not buying them. What about mixing different kinds of cereal together for breakfast? For example, you mix cornflakes with Rice Krispies and Cheerios into the same bowl every morning. I don't judge people for that. Because I feel like I did that at one point in time. Like, probably really early on in life. I can't really blame anybody for mixing that. And on top of that, during my broke college student days, I used to mix Cocoa Puffs with ice cream, chocolate ice cream. And that shit slapped. Let me tell you, if you've never had Cocoa Puffs on some chocolate ice cream, boy oh boy, I'm sorry, but also not sorry. It's worth getting diabetes for. Probably not. No, don't do that. Don't do that. If you really if you really have diabetes, please don't do that to yourselves. I don't want to be the cause of like you hurting yourself, but it's so good. But the amount of sugar that you get from both of those is probably unhealthy. You did cocoa and cream too? Yeah, see, this is what happens when you hang out with a friend who just literally has the munchies 24/7. Because he put me on some good food. Some good food that you can get for cheap. But at the same time, it's just like, probably shouldn't be eating this all the time, but at the same time, I don't want to go to the McDonald's that's like off campus because that's no better. And on top of that, it's also cheaper to just eat, on campus versus going off campus. Especially if you ain't got a car and you got to get somebody to like take you somewhere for like some good ass, fast food. This was back during my peak days of eating fast food. I don't really eat it too much anymore. Put some sugar in. No, Blue. Who puts sugar on mushrooms? You're just making cursed things now. Treat yourself to some chicken and waffle cereal. You need to go to Gocha if you haven't before. Wait, what's Gocha, Tig? Put me onto it. You witness cake. Wish. What the hell is cake and tuna? I wish to see this because I'm curious. What is cake and tuna? I want to see the curse. Send it to me. Send it to me so I can show the masses. Give me more ammunition. Also, Bunny, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your Saturday treating you so far? You never had mushrooms? Wow, y'all really haven't had mushrooms. I unfortunately had to grow up with them. And they taste like snot. They taste like trashy ass snot and mucus. I'm sorry. You can come for me all you want. I hate portobello mushrooms. They just nasty as hell. Out here eating fungus but feel some type of way about chicken and waffle. Yes. Mushrooms is not A tier. We don't perceive the fungus. Thankfully, you really avoid sugary cereals. Yeah. I don't really eat a lot of sugary cereals. But I haven't had cereal in a minute, though. I think the last time I had cereal was probably about maybe 6, 7 years ago. Oh God, what are you about to send me, Cass? They don't, yes they do, Blue. They taste like snot. Like literally when you warm them up, it tastes like either mucus or like a dirty ass pool. That's what portobello mushrooms taste like. You don't want to try them. Some people say it tastes like meat. To me, it does not taste anything like meat at all. And I've had plenty of meat in my diet. Plenty. Mixed cereal, if you reach the end of one and it's not enough, fair. Listen to Blaze, you had to get your foot amputated, but no, don't listen to me. Please don't do that. I don't want to be responsible for getting your limbs chopped off, please. Pop-Tart peanut butter sandwich? What the hell? It's about as bad as those folks who put cheese on their Pop-Tarts. Yes, that is a thing. That's an actual thing. People put whole American sliced cheese on their Pop-Tart and call that yummy. And I'm just like, why? That's another horrible combination. You know, sometimes sweet and savory slaps. That one is not a slapping sweet and savory. Substitute the peanut butter with... You doing too much with the Pop-Tarts. Just eat the Pop-Tart as is. Why you putting extra on Pop-Tarts? Like, who out here doing this? That really aggravates me. It's like someone putting syrup on a Pop-Tart. Why you doing all this? It's already sugary enough. You did not eat that. That was your friend. I didn't say you ate it, Wish. I just wanted to see the pictures. I wanted to treat other people to curse things. Also, Juma, welcome in. How are you? How's your Saturday treating you so far? That sounded better in your head. Oh, as opposed to classy snot and mucus. You have a potential controversial one you haven't had, but you're curious to try something made with cricket flour? Cricket flour? Just never had lion's mane mushroom Ugh. I think I remember seeing lion's mane and I was just like, nope. This is another reason why I don't care for fungus food items. Absolutely not. You can keep the fungus. The only ones that I will eat somewhat willingly is oyster mushrooms shredded and enoki fried. That is it. Just the sugar chicken eater. It's not sugar chicken, Blue. And you ain't got to, you don't have to put syrup on the chicken and waffles if you don't want to. You can literally eat a dry ass waffle with some chicken if you want. Ain't nobody forcing you to put syrup on that. Finally time to clock out, but you pop back in when you get home. Drive safely, Cereal, or ride safely. I hope you have a safe trip back home. I'm glad that you're off work too. Thank you, Tig. See, Blue is wilding out here. I'm sorry. I can't apologize for my friend enough. I'm so sorry. Blue just be out here with these horrible hot takes. It's okay. I still love them though. I still love them. But I will fight them over some of these food takes. Oh, let me check these DMs because I see them. Oh my God. Well, I've seen cake and tuna. Cass, I'ma fight you. I'ma fight you. I'ma fight you, Cass. I'ma fight you. I'm coming in your DMs. I'm fighting you. You're not wrong, cause you know, I like them fluffy Japanese pancakes. Tasty. Oh, let me stop. I'm misbehaving. This is supposed to be a chill stream, and here I am, being a whole heathen for possibly food. Possibly food. Cricket flour is flour made from crushed crickets, which is what I figured. I'm curious. Not saying I'd be willing to try it necessarily, but I will try something of that nature once. Now, if it's crushed demons, and I say demons, if you don't know my lingo, I'm not going to go off any more than that. But if it had that, you can just basically just assume I'm going to say no. And if you poison me with that, I'm just going to be like, listen here, we can't be friends anymore. You better make sure I never find out ever in my lifetime, because I will literally cut you off as a friend. And I'll be like, nope, don't talk to me. You fed me demons. I didn't ask to be fed demons. And here you are, feeding me demons. You're a terrible person. Blue killed it. Well, Blue is violent all the time. I don't know a day where Blue chose, you know, peace. It's always just violence with them. It all started with chicken and waffles, and now this is what happens every time, Wish. I kid you not. Every time we get on the topic of food here, we always get on some wild topic of like different hot takes for different food items, and then like cursed food items, and we just touch all the bases. And it's just like we just sit here talking about it for like a good 30 minutes to an hour, because I have not progressed in this game at all. In the slightest. I maybe read like maybe 25 lines in this game. And yet here we are still talking about some fine. I'll take the rap for it. Well, we talking about how awful chicken and waffles is, at least according to Blue, but how good it is according to everybody else in this chat. Yes, Cass. You can just not put syrup on the chicken. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like if you were to have, okay, so hear me out. We're gonna go into another controversial topic. And the controversial topic, which I know probably most of y'all will disagree with me on, is pizza bread? Is pizza bread? Yes or no? And if so, it's the same as what you would think of a waffle and chicken. It's just literally waffle on bread. Prove me that I'm wrong. Pizza is pie. Yes. Pizza is pie. No, well, it's pie and it's also bread. But some people say it's not. Some people say pizza is not bread, even though like half of it is bread based. So what is pizza? Tell me. Tell me what pizza is. We do call it pizza pie. Now, Medusa's not wrong. Cause like that's what like pizzerias and places call. It's like pizza pie. Also, hi Proper, welcome in. You came in at the food talk. I apologize for any, you know, horrible hot takes on food that you may witness here in chat. And thank you for the hip hats. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Italians, the people who invent, exactly. So they're not wrong about that. However, the ultimate question is pizza bread? Is it? Because some people will say no, it's like a sandwich or something else. And I'm just like, well, it can also be bread. An inverse quesadilla. How? I got questions for that one, Blue. I got some questions about that inverse quesadilla. Some big ass buttered toast, not this. Oh. Are hot dog sandwiches? I mean, true, are hot dog sandwiches. Cause like, who's to say that if you pull apart like the connecting piece on a bun, does it become a hot dog sandwich at that point? Cause there are hot dog sandwiches, like people serve actual, you know, bread with a hot dog in it. It could be a sandwich at that point. Is it a hot dog or is it a sandwich? Which is it? Yeah, Oreo's a sandwich. Now you're reminded of, is it a soup or is it a sandwich where All food can be classified as either super san- Oh no. Oh no. It could be an inverse quesadilla. Sigma chillin' here as you cook for- Ooh, what you cooking proper? Tell us the things. Pizza counts as cake, you think? Okay, define- What is cake? What's the definition of cake? Since we're going down that route too. Because now I'm curious. You start the marinara toast propaganda today? Is it soup of the liquid air though? Wait, soup of the liquid air? What you mean, Blue? Cake is like sweet, fluffy, less stodgy bread. Can also be a sandwich. True. It sure can. Cake is a sandwich too. I mean, it can be a sandwich because you got filling in between the two, you know, fluffy pieces of what would be considered like bread, but it's like sweet bread. To Proper's point. So cake could be a sandwich. What fungus does to people? It all started with chicken and waffles, and then we went to fungus, and then we just went to like different food takes, and then we went to like, is pizza is bread? There's Callie. Hi, Callie. How's your Saturday going? It's not me. Blue is out here hating on chicken and waffles. That's what it started with. We could have had peace if Blue didn't come out, you know, of nowhere and just be like, yep, I hate chicken and waffles. Well, Blue, we got a whole... Callie hates sugar chicken too? Okay, Callie, do you like chicken and waffles? If you haven't had it, that's fine. But that is the question. You're on the spotlight now. Never had. Okay. So that's fair. We gonna treat you to some chicken and waffles when you come visit me. So that is a must. Don't let me forget that. Air and liquids are both fluids, though. You're former physics major. See, Medusa knows what's up. It's not nasty, Blue. You just had bad chicken and waffles. I don't know what kind of chicken and waffles you had, but clearly it wasn't it. Let me make it for you. You know what? The next time I pick you up for something, I'm gonna make you some chicken and waffles and you gonna eat it. You can't escape it. Air is soup confirmed. Oh my lord. So we all just breathing air soup. This is what we're doing now. I mean, to Medusa's point, it is fluid. But I don't know if I would just go around and just be like, taste that delicious air soup. It's so beautiful. Oh man, save us from the mushroom people. What mushroom people? What you talking about, Tig? You mean mushroom lovers? Because I don't know if I want to come across any mushroom people. I'll leave y'all to this. Hers is undercooking now. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't put it past that Tig. You hate sweet. How do you hate sweet and savory? Blue, why? What? See, I'm gonna find something that's sweet and savory that you like. I'm trying to think. It's a sweet and savory item because I already know you don't like pizza. We'll talk about that another day, but I'm gonna give you a pass on that. I'm trying to think. Okay, so like hot wings. Do you not like any kind of like wings with like sweet barbecue sauce or like honey hot wings or anything of that nature? No, we gonna talk about it later, Tig. Don't do this. Don't do this. Lemon pepper. But that's like... That's still like salty and... Oh, so that's all you'll take. Okay. So, I'm gonna find something sweet and savory that you like. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna have to look up like all the recipes. It's not like, yes, it has lemon in it, but lemon pepper isn't like all that sour to me. It's just like, it has like a hint of like bitterness and like sourness to it, which is nice. No. Blue is saying they like lemon pepper. No, Cass. They like lemon pepper, yeah. They don't eat any other like type of wings, like honey barbecue or like any other like wet wings that I can think of. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up after stream. I'm gonna find something for you, Blue. Cause I know you cannot go through most of your life. Alright, now we just gonna continue the game because now you slandering barbecue. And you just like Joss. We not gonna have this discussion because I gotta talk to Joss about that too. All this hate and slander on barbecue. Like, what did barbecue do to you? Really? What did barbecue do to you? Why you out here hating it? Some barbecue just be tasting that. Oh, well, not everybody can cook barbecue. Let's put that out there right now. I've had some nasty ass barbecue, even from barbecue joints here in Georgia. They be tasting like they just put food in the garbage, let it stew for a little bit, and then they put it on the plate and serve it to you and said, yes, we have some barbecue baby back ribs. And it's just like, well, damn. Why it tastes like you just got this out the toilet? Like, please. Help me understand. That's sticky sweet sauce from Stubbs. I don't think I've ever been to this place. I don't know what that is. Just gonna stay out the south for me. Tig, please. Also, those of y'all just either joining or lurking, don't forget we do have the community challenge that's going on. I know we've been talking about a lot of food and hot takes, and probably I might add that as like one of the things that we do for like the week-long donathon. But if you want to see longer content for me for a full week, make sure you put your channel points towards that community challenge, because I have some stuff planned. I'm actually starting on like the sketches for some stuff that I want to show y'all, possibly if we hit certain goals and incentives. Yesterday, I started the sketches yesterday, and it's actually going pretty nicely. So now I have to transfer it over to my tablet, because I did do it traditionally, because I didn't want to leave my bed, the comfort of my bed, and have to like get to my desktop to make the sketches for a new outfit that I am thinking of, and also new model shenanigans. But you won't know all the things unless you put those channel points towards that Blazette week-long donathon. It's going to stay under wraps, and only folks under my Ko-Fi. Under my Ko-Fi will know the tea. So that is all. That is all. But I have some stuff planned. I'm very excited. So get hype, get excited, because it is in motion now, because I also need to reach out to like certain artists to like, you know, make it look all fancy and nice and pretty. But you'll never know what it looks like unless you put those channel points towards that community challenge. So for free 99, possibly free 99.
There, you may enter at will.
You've confused minutes with seconds, I think.
Time is of essence, I feel. What are we waiting for?
Nothing for it, I suppose. This is an emergency.
There's a strong possibility that beyond the door is the engineer you all seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellow.
Yes. Oh wait, did you bust down the door for real? For real? Murloc's a whole mastermind. Oh. 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 What has happened here? There's shoe prints on the ceiling. There are whole ass footprints on the ceiling. And I got questions. Why is everything upside down? That damn heathen baby, Tig, it wasn't the heathen baby.
Rats! There ain't no one in here, after all.
But there must be. It was only moments ago that we heard those noises. Maybe that was the sound of Drebber running away? Right! There's so many things wrong here in regards to, like, not just the fact that, you know, things are upside down. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm gonna lie, sis, you forgot you was playing again. I know, right? This is what happens when we get on food topics. Literally, I have to take a break from the game just to talk about all this shit. Because this is literally what happens every time we get on the topic of food or anything else that's controversial. And I'm just like, well, guess we just won't be playing a game today. It's okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. I would not be surprised if Sholmes just, like, you know, ripped off the door with his bare teeth. I really would not be surprised. He just, you know, takes a big old chunk out of it and just ripped it off its hinges. Just Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Iris! Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome in. Iris, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. This is your first time here. I am Blazette Midnight. I am a Dragon VTuber, and we are playing The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which takes place a few years behind the main Ace Attorney series. So if this is your first time seeing this, that is why everyone is dressed in, like, you know, kind of like old English type of, like, outfit, because that's where it's set. I'm gonna say, like, you know, early 1800s or something of that nature. But welcome in. How was your stream, Iris? And also, those of y'all coming in from the raid, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Your physical and mental health comes first. But if you want to learn a little bit more about me and my community and what we're doing, we were talking about food earlier and had a whole debate about chicken and waffles, mushrooms, and other food items that were just hot takes of different people. but now we're, like, hopefully back into this game, because, you know, when we get onto controversial topics like that, I literally have to, like, pause the game and, like, dive into conversation with everybody in chat. But I hope you guys are doing well. And also, if you are coming in and you're on PC, if you could do me the favor of removing that question mark refer equals raid from the URL, it helps with views. So smile. But seriously, we just like to have fun here. And it's also what I call Storytime Saturdays. So typically streams like this on Saturdays for me where I'm playing a visual novel, they're very chill, low energy type of vibes. So like if you really need to like, you know, do other things in the background, but also want to like have something like kind of vibe to or have like white noise going on in the background, this is the perfect stream for that. However, we will get on topics such as like food and other things that, you know, you might want to participate in. So it just depends. But I hope everyone is doing well. So many bops. Yes, 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 yes. What were you playing? I didn't even get a chance to see what you were playing. Oh, you were just doing chatting. Awesome. What were you chatting about, Iris? If you don't mind me asking. What were you doing? What was the stream like? Did your community treat you well? Oh, that sounds splendid to you? Yeah, please feel free to relax here. Like, we appreciate our lurkers here. Seriously. Like, I understand what it's like to be like in, you know, a friend stream, and it's just like you may not have the spoons to talk and you just want to like, you know, vibe, but also have like something playing in the background. Please feel free to do that. No pressure here if you know, do not feel like chatting. I'm not going to be one of those that's just like, hey, you better chat here. I mean it. I'm serious. We don't do that lurking shit here. You're being disrespectful to me. No, we don't do that here. We just keep it cool. Peanut butter and chocolate don't go together if we talking about food. Oh. Now, DJ, why you do this? Why you do? We already just left the topic of food. But hi, DJ. Welcome in. Oh my God, why? Why would you say that? Oh. Also, Noir, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday to you. He's playing Night of the Ooh, I've seen that game. I've seen my Let's Player, like I've seen Corey Kenshin and one of the other Let's Player play that game, and I enjoy watching people play that game. It's one of my favorite games to like just watch and see like people have genuine reactions to. Stressful, but always appreciative of the people that stop by and hang with you. Exactly. That's what it's all about, especially like on Twitch, because like I know a lot of people don't care to like just be like, oh well, I just have like one person in chat. Like even if like one person just shows up in my stream, I'm greatly appreciative of like someone just sticking around and just chatting and vibing, and even if it's just by myself, because like days like this, I know it's not everybody's, you know, jam to like vibe to like chill visual novel reading streams, but still I enjoy it. It brings me joy. I like doing voices to the characters. I literally just released a TikTok. Haha, I do have a TikTok. I don't use it much though. I'm sorry. I'm an ancient dragon. Ancient dragon who's trying to get hit with the kids. By the way, you're beautiful, by the way. Oh, thank you, Iris. I appreciate it. Oh, I blush. Why does it keep doing this? Oh, I'm gonna have to like look at like my hotkeys for this, because every time I swap over to like my expressions, it's just like, it just shows the shock one by default, and I'm like, why? Oh, you know what? It's probably because it's reading the double tap. Okay. I'm gonna fight Steam Deck. I'm gonna fight my Stream Deck. That's what it is. Chat at war now. You sorry? No, it's all good. Chat was at war earlier when we were talking about other food takes. We not gonna do this again. We just eat dry beans and nothing else. I mean, Tig, were you here when Blue showed us how to eat natto? If not, you should peep that VOD. It's the Double Blue Trouble Day 2 one. If you're curious. If you really want to see me and the wonderful Blue Noel right there in chat points, right there. If you want to see us and our hot food takes on mushrooms and other things, because we tried various mushrooms. We tried natto. We tried ×2 spicy ramen with a dab of of the Last Dab hot sauce from Hot Ones, that web series where what's his name brings on like the celebrities and they're eating the wings and he's interviewing them. We tried that, and then we also had Pilk and Snickle. If you don't know what either of those are, I will just let you explore that on your own when you look at that VOD. So there you go. Not never heard of it. It's spelled like this, Tig. So, oh my God, Phil, yes. And see, I'm pretty sure that's what messed up my system come when I dropped off Blue Sunday, because I literally dropped them off came back home and I realized it had been a whole 24 hours since I had like the cursed food items, and I was like, oh no, I don't feel good. And it put me out of commission for like 3 days. It tasted like a root beer float, okay? Oh, you did know what Snickle was? Horrendous. Yes. Yep, I described what Snickle tastes like to me. And I just wanted to try it since I saw other people try it, and honestly, I would have never known what a Snickle was until I saw what's their name? God, Just Bia try it for their birthday donathon, and I was like, oh, this is cursed. But I could possibly get behind it, and I tried it, and I was like, no. Oh no. I'm good on this. I can take the pilk. The other thing, not so much. So you're off by 1. Wait, off by 1 for what, Tig? Blues raised hell before you came. You're good. No, you're good. But yeah, we've been having a lot of food takes. You're gonna stalk and find your other socials. Shout out to Noir for putting you. Oh, thank you, Shy Fingers. Thank you, Noir. You're so sweet. But also thank you again, Iris, for sharing your community with me. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy your stay here, and I don't like scare you off with like my cursed content on occasion. It's like what I typically call, because like BGC had to call me out on this. They were like, I don't see Blaze as chill. And I'm like, but I do have chill streams sometimes. Days like this is typically where I'm chill. But also, I like a lot of science. Oh, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna calm down. I've had like an energy drink, so like I am zooming right now. But seriously, I do appreciate it. The more cursed, the better. Exactly. Thank you. You understand the cursed chaotic combo. I appreciate it. Oh no. Oh no. I need to, wait. Yeah, I need to add that as a command, like a sound effect. Cause I like that. Cause I think Harpy has that, and I'm just like, I need the oh no command. That and it's no use. Take this.
Ooh, Popeye's biscuits.
I know you appreciate that. Oh, thank you for the 100 biddies, Iris. I appreciate it. Oh, you love your hair. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all are not gonna be ready for like the revamp that I have planned for my hair. I will say this, they'll still be curls, but y'all not gonna be ready. Y'all are not gonna be ready. And I say this, but one person is already doing the deed that I want them to do with my hair. So I'm not gonna say where it's gonna happen or when I post the things, but yeah, I'm excited about that one. I'm very excited. Oh, so many plans. The gets you every time. That is Blue's special command. So like if you use Popeyes, yo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it, Iris. Dang, you just got here and I warned you over this quick. But thank you so much. And now that you are a sub, you, one, have access to the lovely... Oh, no, that's not the button that I need to press. The Discord. Basically, subs get direct access to Discord as long as you have, like, the integration connected to Discord, you also get some wonderful emotes to go along with it. And you get some other perks too, which I'm still kind of like in the works of revamping. I used to do loot crates for people who did subs, but my time is limited. So now I've just been doing them like whenever I get the chance to actually like do them. But they're essentially like handcrafted, well, hand painted, excuse me, not crafted, but hand painted loot crates that I give to my subs just as like appreciation for like your support and everything here. But now I've opened it up to like where you can commission them for me from me on my Ko-Fi. So if you're curious about what that looks like, you can also peep the Ko-Fi. And you can see some of the previous loot crates that I've done. Right now, commissions are closed because like my backlog is, oof, it's a lot. But I am working on a Kingdom Hearts 3 one that I'm doing for a friend. And then like once I finish that, hopefully I zoom through like the other twos that I have in my backlog. So these emotes are gorgeous. Thank you. My wonderful, one of them is like, we're done by my, my VTuber parent, which if you're curious about the parents, do I not have that button here? Oh, here it is. No, it's right here. I was about to say, like, I thought I had a button for my VTuber parents. So, like, my 1.0 model was done by the wonderful Onsta. And then the version 2 model, which you see here on screen, was done by Lovmura. So, highly recommend checking out both of them. They're both black VTubers, so if you're looking for more black VTubers to follow, please go check out Onsta. Please go check out Lovmura. They're talented artists. Very friendly, love their community. I enjoy vibing in both of their streams when I get a chance to. So please go show them all the love. And also, Lovmura was voted as was nominated, excuse me, as a artist. One of the categories for the BIPOC Awards. So Black Indigenous People of Color. Please go check out their Twitter. I think they posted a promo and a link for that. So go check them out. Go support my VTuber mama. Because they deserve the love. They do. I appreciate it. They work so hard on my model and also various other models. And also, they are doing a wonderful thing for multiple artists where they recently shared a brush for like how to do braids. And they are working on a project to how to rig like hair like mine that's like Afrocentric or Afro texture type of hair, and how to like draw it, also how to like, you know, get it rigged and like moving like this, because you see this you see this hair all of this was not used by a brush. Like the texture of my hair was not, she did not use a brush. And I wish I had the VOD because I thought I had like a link to it. But if you want to see the VOD, there's a 6-hour VOD that she did of drawing every single stroke and strand in my hair by hand. Literally just her just drawing curls in different colors. And it's just like, you can even see that in her most recent VOD for when she's drawing like the texture of various hairstyles. So again, please, I cannot stress enough, go support that wonderful artist. They are just, chef's kiss talented. Yeah. Oh, you're trying to learn how to rig too? Yes. And that's a somebody here knows there are plans in motion for me to practice rigging some more. So, cause real quick, I'm gonna just switch over to my other model for a brief second. There we go. So this is my version 1 model, and is this? Yeah, this is it. Okay, I haven't used this one in so long. I always use it for like my YouTubes, but this is the first model that I've rigged. So this was my very first live 2D rigging project that I did for myself, because I was like, I don't know how to rig, but I need this model moving to some degree, and so this is kind of what I put together. She can't really move her legs like, you know, my second model, but I did try to make sure, like, you know, she moved somewhat at least in the upper half and like had some physics to her. So yes, this is OG Blaze. This is the model that I debuted with when I came out as a live 2D VTuber, which you can see the VOD for over on my VODs channel. So if you want to see that debut, You can peep that. I did have like some videos of like me in the process of rigging this on my Ko-Fi. I might actually upload those videos again. We'll see, because I took it down just because I was just like, I don't know if I want to keep these up here, but I may re-upload them. But yeah, that was my very first attempt at doing live 2D rigging, which I think it turned out pretty decently. But afterwards, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get somebody else to do this. Yeah, that was Classic Blaze. That was version 1.0. Because Onsta had drawn the model, and I was the one who took the Photoshop file, imported it into Live 2D Cubism, and then looked at several tutorials between, what is it? Yoshino, Kira, Kimori Arts? God, it was like at least 3 different people's rigging tutorials that I took a peek at, and like I had like a whole playlist going. But you can get with me offline about that if you have like any questions about like rigging. And so I wanted to do like a little bit more and like take some of the things that I've learned from watching Bree streams in terms of like how to rig, because I would like to just do that for like myself, and also kind of what Bree said, where it's just like I want to bring my OCs to life. I just want to be able to like draw my OCs and like have them like, you know, moving babies with Blazette. So I would love that. You love the colors on that one? Yeah, Onsta knows how to play with colors. Like their palette is just chef's kiss. Oh, Wish, you already got the YouTube video. Look at you. Look at you. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Also, I didn't realize that they uploaded that one just recently. But yeah, that's the video where you can see Lovmura working on the Afrocentric textures. Needed pin. I mean, yeah, if you want to, you're more than welcome to. Because I don't mind promoting Bree in here. They are my VTuber mom, and I want to make sure that they, you know, receive all the love that they can for just doing a wonderful job with my model. So, I do not mind the promos for Bree. Thank you, Wish. But yeah. We got on a whole tangent again. I'm so sorry, y'all. We gonna get through this game. This is why I can never finish this game. I'm gonna be on this game till like 2024. I'm just trying to get through it.
And no windows that could afford an escape route. Those skylights are too high.
True, but there's footprints up there. So somebody's been up there. What's that up there? Are they footprints? On the ceiling?
Blow me. What have we here then?
Also, let me go ahead and get him back in my arms like he was. So we really just not gonna talk about the ticking time bomb in the center of the room.
Looks like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry.
Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints. To what?
To that Professor Hairbrain's barmy machine, isn't it? Blimey! If we'd had these, there'd be no need to muck around trying to investigate all that scrap metal. There's something of great interest here, too.
What you find? Rope?
This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar.
A rope? What's significant about that?
Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Norhodl.
We must investigate the entire room thoroughly and before the forensics investigation team arrive too. So, okay, I'm going to point out the obvious thing in the middle of the room, which is the dynamite. The dynamite or ticking time bomb. Like, I know somebody must see this. Can we talk about it? Mr. Sholmes, have you found something? No, I'm not talking about Sholmes. I'm talking about the thing in the middle.
Ah, Mr. Norhodl. Yes, in point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this?
Oh, okay. We're talking about this. Let's see. I've never seen anything like it. Oh, yeah. He wouldn't know. That is a dangerous item, sir. It looks like a bundle of thick. Can we finish talking before you butt in and scream about it? Miss Susato, what's the matter? That's a... Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it?
Ah, what? What did you say? Ah, a time bomb?
Sorry, but... What is a time bomb exactly? A dangerous object that you don't want in your home or anywhere near you?
Eh? Ah! You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Norohodo.
I won't take that as a compliment.
You don't know nothing, do you, Ono?
You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Jaina?
I've invited you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Norohodo. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it has a very similar appearance.
Well, it does. Oh, well, thank goodness. But then, what is it? You're not gonna tell us what it is? Just gonna stay silent? All right. Do what you need to. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay.
I see. So, that's it.
Goodness. Mr. Sholmes, have you seen the heart of the matter?
There are times when I consider my lot most unfair. For I'm fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Miss Susato.
Here we go. I feel like a great deduction coming.
Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself.
No, but how could you? I mean, true.
And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor there is without question completely genuine.
Please, Mr. Sholmes, you must explain everything.
It would be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade.
Well, Inspector Gregson seems delighted with the ideal anyway. Oh, you deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there. Mr. Sholmes, well done.
You're too kind, my dear madam. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly, stand just there, Miss Susato.
Oh, yes, I'd be delighted.
So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
They're gonna go back to his old outfit, which he normally wears, but I have him in a costume right now. Because he's great. Look at him. Look at him! Well, both of them in a costume.
It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed and the table and chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had, until recently, had happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down to the floor.
But there's something wrong with that, though. Every item in the room was on the ceiling? Are you suggesting that...
Indeed, the key here is gravity. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the Earth.
Has it though?
For the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normal.
Goodness!
The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. I quite understand your skepticism, Miss Susato. I too was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. An anti-gravity device, almost identical to one that featured in a dream of mine only the other day, in fact.
Why would you... Nope. Nope, I'm gonna stop questioning his line of logic because I know I won't get the answer I desire from him. But okay.
But then why does it have a clock on it? A most relevant question indeed. There's a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch.
What? Alright.
There was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment that restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device.
A bomb can be gravity device by virtue of pushing stuff away from its normal gravity. Facts. You are completely right about that one, Juma.
So you see, we need look no further to explain the state in which we now find this room. The direction in which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drever before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I have witnessed precisely the scene in a dream I once had when I fell out of bed.
I just recalled why that thing is there. But we'll find out soon enough. Missing engineer.
Now let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the great clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads, is it?
Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling?
A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Dreber's aim was singular to escape. However, there is but one way into this room, excepting the skylight, that is.
Okay.
By inverting the gravity in here, Dreber was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling and make his escape via otherwise inexcusable.
Oh, my bad.
But the ceiling in here is very high, Mr. Sholmes. If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Dreber have fallen up to the ceiling rather violently?
True.
Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I see. But the man was cornered, with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope! To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explains how Dreber was able to escape this room before our arrival. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun.
Good for you, I guess?
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle.
Yeah, I have nothing to say after all that, but we all knew Herlock's first deduction is going to be a wild accusation. Gina's like, I'm just minding my business and playing with my puppy. She's completely spellbound. Of course she is. Mr. Sholmes, there is just one thing that troubles me.
I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life.
Fuck you too. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean.
I would say that with this man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 12th century, it's no more possible than instantaneous kinesis.
All right. But your whole deduction hinges on it.
Ah, but my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, however improbable it may seem.
Ha!
It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more enduring pearls of wisdom.
Sure.
I had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy.
Yes, I have a feeling I've read it in something that Miss Usato lent me once. Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, the spell's broken at last. The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it?
Indeed it was, in lonely coils near the wall.
But if Mr. Drebber had used it to escape in the way that you describe, yeah, it would be attached to something. Wouldn't it still be tied to the wall? Yeah, you didn't think about that, did you?
Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find do ropes. And as evidence of such, you need only look at the mystery we faced in this room, now skillfully unraveled.
That argument is as circular as the coils of rope. I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Sholmes the usual little helping hand. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes, you're right. And we must do it quickly before Enoch Drebber gets too far away.
If you're ready, then let us resume. Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular.
Back on it again. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. The furniture because gravity was reversed is the conclusion.
It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down.
Actually, we're not going to read through all of this because we've already heard all of this before, but I am going to save real quick. Just in case we mess up horrendously and need another save point to go back to. Yes, 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 yes. Anti-gravity. We know. Yes. We've talked about all this before, Sholmes. No. To think gravity could have been reversed in this very room, I find the whole ideal early enthralling. Only Mr. Sholmes could conceive of such an explanation. But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the ideal at once. Ooh, that's unusually merciless of you, Mr. Sato. When you have eliminated the impossibility, impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he? While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices. Yes, I suppose so. Well, let's see if examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals some proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. Let's see. I mean, the safe is right side up, but everything else, well, this upright vase a large safe. There's an upright vase. Like, wouldn't this shatter if it was flipped upside down? Can we talk about this? Well, I wasn't expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, that's for sure. Ah, look at that! I know, that slender little vase looks like it's about to topple at any moment, but the flowers are thriving. Somehow it makes you think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say? To be honest, Mr. Naruhodo, something else about it made a rather deeper impression on me. Yes, let's present this. The upright face clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business.
Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Try to impress your assistant here, perhaps.
No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Sholmes, trust me.
As you rightly say, though, it appears at first glance that all the furniture in the room is upside down. This unassuming slender vase is standing keenly to attention. And unlike this large safe, there's nothing affixing it to the floor.
And it's the exception that breaks the rule.
In short, much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all.
My deepest sympathies for your loss. Oh, poor Mr. Sholmes. He always be looking angry. Don't be afraid to piss off that man. He's just kind of like a whole roller coaster ride of emotion, let's be honest.
But the show must go on. So, let us continue with our deductions. Now that we know this contrivance is not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility.
You don't say.
Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here.
Yes, they did. Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Also, how they lift up like a whole wardrobe and bed and flip it over.
Quite, and naturally there's an explanation. Yes, the reason why everything...
no, it's not this. He's absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't he?
I'm afraid the lure of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong.
Well, there's no doubt that somebody did this. Somebody turned all this furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason.
I am afraid nothing comes to mind at all, though.
Well, let's look around and see if the answer presents itself. I mean, there's this. Look, there's something written on the underside of this armchair.
Oh yes, safe. 432582.
Safe? As in safe and secure?
As in secure lockable box, I think.
Admittedly, more likely.
Well, there is a large safe bolted to the floor on the other side of the room, so yes.
It was furniture flipping day for when you want to reach those difficult spots. Yep. You know, whenever I'm spring cleaning, what I like to do is flip over like my computer desk, my heavy ass filing cabinets, my crafting desk, my whole ass bed, possibly the bathtub, because you know, you got to get underneath the bathtub to make sure like everything underneath there is clean as well. My stove top, my refrigerator, my couch, my bookshelves, my TV stand, all these things, you know, it's just a normal spring cleaning thing where it's just like everything you gotta flip over, you gotta dust the underside. Can't be living life, you know, easily to get those spots. You gotta flip it over just to clean them. Also, Adapt Recon, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? So you mean this number would let us open it?
I wonder why it's written here, though.
these are questions. I think that's the only thing that we have here that actually explains the thing, but you know. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination. Because why else would somebody write, you know, a whole combination underneath furniture? Also, why? I mean, I understand you want to hide it in a safe spot, but what's stopping someone from flipping over furniture and just being like, oh, well, here's the safe combination? Any robber who just really wanted this armchair would have been like, oh, man, I can't get to this safe, and then they just flip it over and they'd be like, oh, well, let me go back over here and like rob whatever's in the safe. That's such a horrible place to put a passcode. And casually flipping furniture over. Yes, exactly.
Precisely. I believe, Mr. Norohodo, that you had a very similar experience once, did you not?
Yes, last year, when I bought a lottery ticket and noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of a book, just in case.
That's it! For people are forgetful souls at heart and always make a written note of important information.
Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think. Yeah.
And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Norohodo?
When the day of the draw came around, I'd forgotten which book I'd written the number in and had to turn my room upside down to find it.
That's it! For people are forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they noted things down.
Such as underneath a whole ass chair.
Not if you always note things in the same place.
That part. I actually won the second prize, you know. But I couldn't remember which magazine I'd slipped under. Wow, not him cutting him off! Oh, damn. Listen, Herlock, you ain't have to do Ryunosuke like that. He was in the middle of talking. Look at his face. He's so confused. He's like, what the fuck?
Thank you, Mr. Norohodo, but I believe I proved my point.
Damn. Just shut him out completely.
Which is that a very similar scenario has clearly unfolded in this room.
Sholmes really said, this is my game now, exactly. Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. You remember that he'd written it on the underside of a piece of furniture, but forgot which one.
Leading to the state in which we now find the room. Yes, Mr. Trevor overturned all the furniture in here in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe.
That boy Erlock Sholmes, yes. A whole mess and a half. Oh, we haven't even gotten to part 2 of this. I forgot. I thought we were done.
Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim?
To open up the safe, obviously. Indubitably, nope. He's going down the same sort of dialogue before. I'm gonna take another sip of water. Water. Delicious. No, wasn't up no skylight.
Well, if a change in direction of gravity can't explain it, then how did those footprints get there?
Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has just become even harder to solve.
I can't think of any other way to explain it all.
Ooh. Life was so much simpler in those halcyon days when gravity could be reversed. It was minutes ago, and those days never existed in the first place. Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Sholmes and observe the area in more detail. Putting our faith in Mr. Sholmes is what gets us into these situations in the first place. So this is another thing that I will not reveal. Oh, this baby done threw shoes up at this balloon. What is this? No, talk about the shoe and the footprints. Well, first off, look at the balloon. Can we look at the balloon? It's a gas balloon, isn't it? It's tiny, but it seems to be a real balloon. Yes, I think you're right. I think it's helium that's keeping it up. A green gas balloon. Why does that ring a bell with me? You can see there are footprints on this balloon too, look. Oh yes, surely that's the clue, isn't it? Though what it tells us, I'm not sure. I mean, there's footprints over here too, but let's look at the shoe. It's hard to believe, but there's a shoe up here, look. Oh yes, and there's more footprints on this little balloon too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up there and became lodged, do you think? If so, then judging from the number of footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes at the ceiling though? I mean, maybe they were trying to kill a bug, you never know. Could have had a whole ass creature in their house and they were trying to get rid of it. Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid. We gonna go. We gonna go with the shoe, cause that's the only explanation why there's footprints on the side over here. Was that balloon made of to not have been popped by the shoes thrown out? Right. There we go. Let's talk about the shoe. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe.
And on closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon.
Yeah, we were just getting to that. You thought the skylight first, though.
But for what purpose? A green balloon. That seems somewhat familiar data.
Gee, I wonder why. Because, you know, it's not like we have like a cloth of a green balloon right here. And it's not like... Right, where is it? We had like a photo of like possibly a green balloon being shot at with what's seemingly a crossbow in our inventory as well. Yeah, there's no connection there. Absolutely none.
Ah! There's a piece of the green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruhodo and Iris found at the scene.
And inside the green balloon, that Master Gotts claims he saw above the stage when the incident occurred. Was the second bird cage the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception?
You mean to say?
If we assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on that day, there's a strong possibility something may be concealed inside it. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway.
But the balloon's out of reach.
Hence why he resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Most possibly, Trevor intended to tear a hole in the envelope by sealing it with the shoe.
Why didn't you just get like a pin or something and throw it at it? Why a shoe?
However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of those lofty heights.
Oh dear. We desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there were some way we could see the inside.
You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
Oh, the rope!
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope?
If only he wore cleats right. Mr. Sholmes has managed to bring the deduction back to this rope. Alright, I have to admit, that was clever. So we just throw the rope onto... No. I mean, you could do that too, but that seems a lot... just extra just to try and get it down. And then pull it down to the ground to us. Which is much easier said than done, I feel. Yeah. And could take us a very long time as well. True. Perhaps we needed a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we? The crossbow. Can't we use the crossbow? Can we use the crossbow? I don't know if that's the safest thing to like shoot up in here, but like that would be the first thing that I would use. Okay. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this crossbow? That's what we found at the scene, in fact. And in all likelihood belongs to Mr. Drebber.
If the man had only brought it away with him that day, he could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time like this.
True. I don't know why he left a whole ass crossbow in a bush.
So shall we? Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is it that Enoch Drebber has hidden inside that balloon?
Oh. Okay, first off, I got several questions. I have so many questions. Y'all heard that clank, right? Y'all heard that clank. That head cannot weigh less than like what a balloon is able to carry. Like, I know it is using helium, but like, damn, y'all saw that tiny ass balloon. Y'all saw how big this head is. How the fuck did it get in that tiny ass balloon and be able to carry it? Hi, Zacy. We are not done with this game. We are... What episode is this, actually, now that I think about it? We'll go ahead and save here, because we're pretty good. Okay, we're episode 3. So we're, like, halfway through part 2. We got 2 more episodes. 2 more. And then we'll be done with this game. I'm trying to finish this fucking game. I keep getting sidetracked by everything because earlier we had a whole like 30 to an hour minute discussion about food topics. And y'all distracted me. I need y'all to not chat in my chat. Go do something with your life. Go clean. So I ain't got to talk to y'all. No, I'm joking. I really don't mind having conversations in stream. Please take me joking with that. So, but that's why I'm wasting time on playing this game forever, because we've been on this game since like 2022. We need one of those one day. Listen, yes, Cass, that's the one specifically used for the anti-Tartaglia committee. So Zazie has that intro, and so does the other co-chair of the anti-child, also named Tartaglia, also named as Ajax committee, is a part of. And if you want to be a part of that committee, you're gonna have to speak to the co-chairs. That's the only way that you can get in. But yeah, we're trying to make some headway on it, Zazie. But how's your Saturday treating you so far? Is carried upwards by sheer spite and willpower alone. Sounds like me! Me, wholeheartedly. Your Honor, the food discussion was relevant to the case because reasons. Blue, can someone ban Blue, please? I'm so tired of Blue. I am so tired of Blue coming in here with this nonsense. You know what? Just for that, because you said that, now everybody got to be punished. Everybody got to be punished just for your. We could have had peace. And you out here just being wild, Blue. Thanks. Thanks a lot. He can't be making me babysit this child. Listen, I watched a friend play through that story bit again, and I did not realize how smart of a mouth his kid brother had, just like that criminal man. And I'm just like, oh my God, he's just like him. He's being a horrible role model. I know he's like, you know, I want to show my baby brother like the innocent side of me, but still. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. And I hope you enjoy your stay. You have to allow it as the co-chair of the anti-Walmart war criminal committee. I'm so upset about that. Ah, listen, those are his sick moves, okay? Blue. Just let the war criminal dance his whole soul away. He's living his best life as a dancing skinny ass twig. Gonna go make some food. All right, Wish. Enjoy the foods. If you come back from your lurking, you gotta tell us what you made. That's the only rule that I got, is you gotta tell us exactly what you made. A waxwork?
Indeed it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask.
Thank you. Feed my eyeballs and my ears. He look. Well, you know what, Blue? Your cat boy shaved. Looks like a whole ass Rufus from Kim Possible. So enjoy that. And I'm gonna draw him like that. Just like that. No, it's too late now. No, you've offended me. You've offended me. So I'm gonna give you that piece of art. No, you ain't sorry. Nah. I'm gonna draw a Rufus ass looking cat boy from Final Fantasy 14. That's what you getting from me. Merry Christmas. Nah, it ain't funny. Nah, it ain't no prank either. Nah, you getting it. You getting it. You getting naked mole rat cat boy. Nah. We done here. We done. Don't think I ain't forgot about the shroom Tartaglia. It's still in our DMs. I ain't forgot about. Nah, I ain't thinking about it. Nah, we done. We done. Just you wait once I get done with my sketches for my 3.0 model. That's the next thing I'm drawing.
I want problems, always.
You won't be calling him Rufus Miller Catboy. That's his name. Also, hi, Salem. You see Blue wildin' out here. Just terrible. Naked mole rat. Oh, yes, Cass. Yes.
A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock.
No, ain't no help for you. Help is gone now. I was gonna be your only ally against the shaved cat boy, but nope, Nah, he gonna look like Rufus now, bucktooth and all.
Just a moment. This is the head of the waxwork model.
Just you wait. No, I'm giving it to you, Blue. You don't offended me. You don't talk slanderous things about Tartaglia, you lucky Raz, and get your ass. So now I'm coming for you. You know the rules. Draw bro with some bueno nacho. Yes. See, Cass is thinking of like the excellent ideals to draw with it. So you want more icy? Well, I do like sticky balls. Anyway, does that mean, oh goodness?
I see you've joined the dots, Miss Susato. Excellent.
Of course, a headless waxwork model. The case of the abducted Madame Tuspel's model that would largely solve. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing.
Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Tuspels will now have to settle her sizable account with me.
Now you come back here, Salem.
This is as you have now surmised, is the head of the infamous professor.
Now you get back here, Blue.
Yes. But why is it here? This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Tuspills. In returning it, Sans tête?
I probably mispronounced that, but I'm trying to study my French again.
Earlier today was none other than Enoch Drebber.
You're off to bully children on split. Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me, Salem. Thank you. I might hop on later on today for that, because I completely forgot. Oh, I see this is going to be a day where I play like multitude of games after stream.
This is incredible. Professor Hairbrain's case and the waxwork abduction are...
They're inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop. Not Let's Do Crimes. Well, we now have the head in our court records.
Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure.
Oh.
The architect?
You mean Mr. Drebber?
As it seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in this room.
What?
And his location should be abundantly clear. If you simply reflect on the journey we've made together during this deduction. Enoch Drebber is right here somewhere in this room.
Oh, so now you've come to that conclusion, huh? Now, I already know where he's hiding, but I want to hear what you thinking, Sholmes. Someone buys you Splatoon for your birthday to play on stream, but your Switch dock just happens to... No, Cass! Oh, I am so sorry. And those docks ain't cheap either. I am so sorry. That's some BS. I am so sorry, man. Oh, dang. And there's no other way that you can stream it too. Yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Cass.
So, Mr. Norohodo, will you do the honors?
Yeah, life just be life, man. But I understand. Like, this is why I want to fight technology sometimes, because you just want to have like a peaceful stream. You excited to stream, excited to, like, you know, greet other folks in chat. Just, you know, kick back, kick it with your community and just vibe. And then all of a sudden things like, oh, my PC won't turn on. Or, oh, my controller died. Or, oh, my console is now, for whatever reason, fried to high hell because I had a thunderstorm last night and it just happened to take it out. And then it's just like, well, guess I'll just go to bed and just forget this whole day ever happened and cry in my sleep. Not like I've ever done that before. Yes, of course. Oh, damn. I hate that cast. I'm not letting that through. But that's hilarious as hell. Oh. Mr. Drebber's place of hiding must be the... I mean, let's be honest. It's oh, I guess we can't save. Alright, well, we're just gonna go ahead and, like, I already know where he at. I already know. Oh, rip free trial, yep.
Look at all the mess in front of the safe. Yes, plans in accounting ledgers. Almost as if somebody was in a hurry to empty the contents of the safe, in fact.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here we go. Before we gained access to the back room, we heard noises from in here. And a loud clank, which tells us that the engineer was still in the
which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at point in time.
He was in fact searching for the combination to his safe.
And pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture that he overturned in the process, from which we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebber
But especially this one, the prosecutor is fine. Everybody and their mamas love Von Zeeks. Everybody. He's the only one that does not appeal to me because, one, racism. Racism, and you cannot tell me otherwise because the undertones that he takes with, you know, Japanese characters in this game. I'm just like, no, you can keep that, man. You can kindly keep him. Granted, I still will clown his whole ass, but still, you know. And I appreciate him. I honestly appreciate his character. But everyone loves that man. He looks like a vampire. Listen, you said he looked like, what was it? Edgeworth's in Phoenix's son. And I'm just like, well, first, that can't be a possibility because we're literally playing as Phoenix's ancestor. Let's not forget Miles Edgeworth. Yes. Miles was on some bullshit too. But you know, I appreciate some Miles. I appreciate it. He's not on the husbando list. But I do appreciate his style. Same with Godo. We like Godo. Anyone who don't like Godo, I don't know what to tell you, because that man is fine. Especially before the incident. Especially. Mia had a good one. That's all I got to say. Damn. You can't say anything otherwise. Mia had a good ass. So, I know she enjoyed it while she was still living on this earth. I know she did. She ain't got to tell me.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholm's great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle.
Salem! Where you come from? Oh, it's cool and all, but you can't help imagine him trembling like Fry on... Not this. It's sad I can see him in that state with his current self versus his pre-incident self. But still. Oh man, I know that man is probably not living his best life where he is right now, if he's still living at all. But man, I miss the Ace Attorney series. I miss the trilogy. I miss it. We'll eventually circle back around to that. Because where did I last off? Oh, I didn't even get to the second and third games when I played it. I don't know when I'll get back to playing those games again, to be honest, because I still have some other visual novels that I want to tackle before diving into this. And as much as I like the Ace Attorney series, I feel like just flooding, you know, my Saturdays with nothing but Ace Attorney series content is just going to be a lot on my mental health, and I feel like others. So eventually we'll circle back around to it. But for right now, like, we've been on this game for like literally a year and some change. I'm trying to finish it.
So, Mr. Norhodo, I think perhaps it's time we ended this game of hide and seek, don't you think?
By opening the safe, you mean?
What else? Let's see.
The combination was 432582. I knew that. All right then, here goes. There's a whole ass man in a safe.
You found me.
Why he took and roll out the safe? Right, we're still just gonna ignore the TNT. Such a strange character. So you found the Tiki Talk. Oh wait, you found my Tiki Talk? Or are you talking about this man? Either way, Tig. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna just assume yes to both.
Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Drebber, I presume.
Oh, you found mine. Yay. Yay. This is my first one that I did in quite some time where I had to like actually edit. I'm hoping to do some more. We'll see. Because it actually wasn't that bad putting that one together, but still, I'm just like, oh, this is a lot. This is a lot, and I actually have to like, you know, put in some effort, so. But it wasn't that bad. It's just more content that I have to like edit and like put nicely together on the side.
Correct.
You better start talking. You tricked Professor Hairbrain with that bogus machine you built.
And you shall have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Tuspel's as well.
What the fuck is this ghost?
Whilst I would be delighted to answer your many questions.
Why is he moving this way? I do not like it.
Personally, I would advise that you deactivate. Oh, you deactivate my little parcel first.
Deactivate. So now we gonna talk about it? Your parcel? Yes, the thing literally behind you, Susato.
I refer, of course, to the time bomb. I left it in the most prominent position.
Ah! So now we know it's a time bomb. The ghost of a Victorian orphan! Salem, Belize. Not near Automata. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Near deserves better. Near deserves better than this man.
Ha ha ha. I see. Stunned silence. You're all gearing up to die with me then?
Oh, no! Mr. Sholmes, with only 7 seconds to spare. Oh, he deactivated? He was actually competent for once? I guess his sheer will to not, like, die is what motivated his brain to start working. That was too close for comfort. I've got one foot in the grave already.
Are you trying to help us get a killer or get us killed?
Mr. Sholmes' deductions can be completely life-alerting, can't they? And he was all on, like, you know, the fact that it was an anti-gravity machine.
Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is really quite startling, I must say.
Anti-gravity devices don't exist.
Phew, I wouldn't push it, Mr. Sholmes. Oh boy, now we have to talk to this lovely fellow. So, how's your day, sir? What happened here? What on earth happened in here?
You found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further.
I wasn't planning on screwing you at all, I'll be honest.
Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Yeah, we'll be giving it a thorough going over. Don't worry. Don't you worry, Trevor. What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop. That I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt.
Whistling?
Ah, that would have been me.
Why were you whistling? Why were you whistling?
Oh. For some reason, I woke in fine fettle today.
good for you, but you also gave the fact that we were in his workshop away. No words, just tightly squeezed chips. And fish.
Clearly, I must have a screw loose, though as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. And another one loose as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I've written it down.
We also found a rope over by the wall.
Yes, I had hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly the rope was too short.
Oh, so Sholmes wasn't too far off from the truth when he said he escaped from the skylight. It just, he failed.
So then I set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably, though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters.
You're just gonna continue smiling like that, okay. After that, you hid yourself inside the safe. After having first set this parcel ticking. Okay, first off, I guess he wanted to make sure he safely got in the safe. Like, I guess really well, because he left that parcel ticking for quite some time, enough to where they could get into that room, do a whole dance of deduction for like 2 hours, and then be like, oh, well, he's in the safe, let's free him. And then he's like, yeah, since you let me out, can you like disarm the bomb that I placed in this room that's set to, you know, blow us all to bits, because that's why I hid in the safe. It was gonna protect me, but blow up any kind of evidence in my workshop so y'all couldn't incriminate me on anything. I say that's not the smartest thing, but at the same time, if he said it any shorter, they all would have been, you know, blown to bits, and not only would he go away for one murder, but several others.
Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police.
These terms you using, again, I knew he was a freak, I just didn't know how freaky he could get. Anyway.
Got a death wish, have ya? Hiding right behind a ticking time bomb. Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide in the safe? It's no ordinary safe, especially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So in fact, the safe was the only safe place.
Yeah. Precisely.
But once you climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again. I invite you to look more closely. The safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within.
Ah, so it is.
I had always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. I just wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you're planning to blow us all up? No, that was unforeseen.
What do you mean?
Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet.
Ah,
I calculated the time required for retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly. But your seemingly endless discourse in here threw a spanner in the works.
yeah.
Is something wrong, Gregson? Do I have something on my face besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth?
I think we have a fairly good idea of what's been going on here now. But what about the 2 incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? Professor Hairbrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition, and the waxwork model you stole, which this head belongs to.
That's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. clad in a mask with a lock so strong I'm unable to open it, sadly, to reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as protection.
Uh-oh. Hello, ma'am.
What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here.
Oh, yes, well,
Dr. Scythe again. So the forensics investigation team are here. Enjoy the lurk, Yasmin.
And you know full well this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Strongheart knew of this, you'd be finished.
Oh, poor Gregson.
You lot, leave at once.
my dear madam, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you.
The ghost got a sister!
After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Scythe?
Hello, Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes knows Dr. Scythe? Yo, Senpai, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders Hive. If this is your first time here, I am Blazette Midnight. I am a Dragon VTuber here on Twitch, and we are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles for a little event that I like to call, whenever I'm reading visual novels out loud and with, you know, character voices, Storytime Saturdays. Pretty much chill vibes here, chill stream, all that good stuff. But yeah, we just kicking it. But I hope stream went well, Senpai, and also those coming in from the raid. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Your physical and mental health comes first. But if you're in it for the long haul and you would like to, you know, lurk and vibe and get to know me and the rest of the community, feel free to stick around. And also, if you're on PC and you happen to have the question mark refer equals raid in your URL, if you could do me the favor of removing that and refreshing the page with the URL, I would greatly appreciate it. But I hope you guys are doing well and comfy cozy. How was stream, Senpai? How was Dragon Ball Z Fighters? Or Fighter Z, excuse me. I know how to read, I promise. I promise. Did you win all your matches? Did you come across some sweaty people? I got questions. New streamer tech? What you talking about? What you talking about, Cass? Stream is good? Using a charity Yu-Gi-Oh tournament? Oh, nice! So you were participating in the tournament that, what is it? Tiffany Witcher, I know Retro Mary said they were announcer, and then like Boffa was a part of, if I'm not mistaken. So how did that go? Is it still live? If so, we might actually, like, you know, I might send y'all there if Tiffany and them are live right now, because I know that's going on, and I like to, like, you know, show some folks some love. Had no idea about the refer raid thing. Yeah, it's a thing that Twitch kind of applies to know, let you know that, you know, people came from a raid. So if you like remove that from the URL, it's like you just kind of came into the stream via link versus, like, you know, from a raid. So, and I know Twitch kind of be really weird with, like, you know, oh, well, your viewers count if they're X, Y, and Z. And, you know, don't quote me on this, but this has been like a common thing from, like, what I've experienced from, like, just being on Twitch for a very long time on this platform prior to me being a VTuber is that is one of the contributors to, like, hiding folks who come in from a raid as a viewer to where it just doesn't count as a viewer from your stream. And so I've seen a couple of streamers use that as a as an announcement for those coming in the raid, because not everybody knows this. And also, like I said, Twitch likes to hide things like that just to kind of be like, well, are your views really, like, you know, for real if they ain't removed the thing? Because, like, you know, we don't count the raiders and they just do silly things like that with the algorithm. So now you get this partner now. See, there you go, Kaz. I've given you some top tier knowledge as to like how to become partner right now. I honestly have no desire for it, but you know, if it happens, it happens. But I'm just happy to vibe. Like if I can just build a community of like Black indigenous people, tech lovers, people who just like to chill and just vibe to the beat of their own drum, I'm satisfied. I am purely satisfied if I can just have like a whole community just like vibing with me. Like that's all I want out of like, you know, being on Twitch and just basically creating content for other folks. Boffa and Junk didn't stream. Okay. Oh, Tiffany ended. Gotcha. Wait, how long was the charity event? Because I saw them go live. I didn't know how long the stream was gonna go. You did really good though. Had a great time. Nice, very nice. I'm gonna have to go peep the VOD because I did want to like come through and like support, but I was in the middle of like editing hell and also sketch heck because I've been trying to sketch some ideals for my new outfit and also my new look for my 3.0 model. Because stuff's about to be put in motion. You gotta plan ahead before you show the end result. So, but y'all won't see that for a very long time. Started at 12. You think the tournament ended at like 3 or 4? Okay, I see. So roughly about like a good 4 hours. So that's on brand. I thought it would be like longer. I don't know. I could have sworn like I thought it would be like longer, but that's perfectly fine. I hope all the muns got raised because I think it was like for lupus, if I'm not mistaken. I try to make sure that I catch like a lot of like Tiffany's tweets, even though Twitter likes to hide literally everything from me. Everything. I see everything under the moon and sun that's not related to VTuber news, and I have to like go to the person's like page directly sometimes just to find out things, so I don't look like a whole complete asshole for like missing things. But it happens. Twitter just hates us. I've just convinced myself to that, and also I don't really be browsing on Twitter like that. So if I miss something and you're just like, Blaze, I thought we were friends. We've known each other for so long. You ain't come to my debut and I announced it like 6 times. I'm sorry, Twitter hid it from me. That's the only excuse that I have. So like the only way you can like get news to me is like via Discord or like DM me directly. And probably, well, don't do it here because I will literally miss it for like a good ass month if you DM me sometimes. Because people have messaged me via Twitch and I won't see it till like several years, several months later, and I'll be like, oh yeah, they definitely sent me a thing like 6 months back. I'm so sorry. I completely missed it. So, but yeah, welcome in. I hope y'all are comfy cozy, and also if you need to raid around, I know I probably said it earlier, please feel free to do so. Like I said, these are the chill streams that I do on a weekly basis, or weekend weekly basis, I should say, where I just play like a visual novel and I just read out loud. So please, no pressure to chat. If you just want to vibe and just have some white noise in the background, feel free to do so. You ain't hurting my feelings. I just like, you know, providing stuff for folks to kind of vibe to if they need someplace comfy cozy to just sit and listen to hopefully a beautiful voice.
If it's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell. You get out.
Well, damn, you ain't got to be so cold.
But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all.
Damn. You're not wrong, Shones, because I literally just said the same thing.
Mr. Norohodo?
Yes.
It would appear that our delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for the day.
But Mr. Sholmes.
Let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands.
I said get out, now.
All of you. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson.
Understood. But I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we never found this place, and the whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There's a time bomb set in here that this lot disarmed.
Inspector. You have nothing to say, almost like you're in cahoots with Drebber. Just putting that out there. For no reason at all.
Something giving you a chuckle, has it, Drebber?
Ah, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend.
You're quite right, of course.
You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Yes, you did disarm that one. Oh no, there's a second.
Eh? What are you? That one? You mean?
This man is trying to take us out! And not for a date! Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. And this man just literally killed someone. He killed like everybody. It was an hour later that we heard the news of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage at the... This man, he's so wild. So what's his name? Ghost Boy, Ghost Man, with all the gears and bells and whistles. He not only had a time bomb at his workshop, he implanted one in the device that was used to sort of like, you know, kill a whole person on the Great Exhibition stage. And we were looking over there. We literally were over there looking. So we could have blown up if we didn't know that thing was there and gotten ourselves hurt. Those poor officers. Professor Hairbrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. Yeah. He trifling, man. Why we got these weird-ass criminals in this game? Blum, bum, 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 bum. All right. So let me go ahead and save. And I'm also going to take this moment to take a quick break. So y'all go ahead, get up, go stretch, get you some food if you need to. I'm probably going to grab me a snack myself. Ooh, because I need to stretch my bones just for a bit. But I will be back in like roughly about 15 minutes. So take your time, get you some things, and we'll be back shortly.
All right, we are back. Hopefully you took this time to get up, go stretch, get you a snack.
I will have order.
Corvo waited for the perfect time for me to get back to berate me with things. Hi, Corvo. Welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Oh, but I got me some kettle corn popcorn, and it is delicious. I need to finish this bag because it's been sitting down there for like quite some time now. Oh, and I need to get some more. Oh, it's time for me to put another order in for it. I need my groceries.
Why? More.
Oh, I didn't even hit the date. Dang it.
Good morning to you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings? Oh, it doesn't sound like it.
I hope so. I should be...
You didn't even let me finish my statement. Sholmes, go away. Why are you like that? You had no idea what that is? I'll be honest, like 90% of the things that are in my channel point redemptions are things to bonk me with. There were some other ones, but some of them are limited time and seasonal items, so I had to take them away. But also, I realized that Twitch has a limit as to how many channel point redemptions you can have on your channel. So, I need to actually go through those and see like which ones I want to remove. Oh, dang. I just realized I had one for Mario Kart. I had one for Mario Kart. I didn't turn it on when Blue was here. I'm so sad now. Oh, well. I have some other ones for like Splatoon whenever I'm playing that, which is a rare occasion nowadays. So I might actually remove those, sadly. I really, really do. You got kidnap Blue then? No, I'm going to play with the community. I know some of y'all got Switches. Pull up. Pull up and burn them tires with me. We can all suffer together. Just saying. Next community night. Mario Kart 8. Oh. But no, I really do need to go through my channel points and see what I can do about those. I might make it like, you know what? Probably for like the week-long donathon, which again, advertisement. Don't forget we do have the community challenge that's going on right now, where if you want longer content from me for a week, you can do so for free, for the low cost of free 99. All you have to do is spend time with me and my chaotic being self and my dragon self, and you just, throw some channel points that way, because I will be doing it in celebration for my Vtuber anniversary, which is coming up in October. So y'all got time. Y'all have plenty of time. But I do have some stuff planned for you. I already planned out the list of things that I would like to do for incentives and everything else. One of those is probably going to be like certain design reveals and everything else in terms of what I have planned for the 3.0 model, as well as like some other things like possibly playing that horrendous game that I played last December that I really don't wish to play again. That, a certain individual contributed roughly about 80,000 bits to my suffering, just putting that out here. So make sure you put those channel points into that community challenge if you want to see me suffer and go through hell, but also have a good time. Smile. You're dusting everybody. Top 1 purple Inkling main. Also, you use Inkling as well. See, everybody using Inklings. Everyone knows they're the best drivers. No, we're not going to talk about that game, Blue. I was watching my VOD the other day with the getting over it, and now I see why y'all were so entertained, because me watching myself go through that suffering, I was like, I see why this was entertaining to people. I can laugh at myself now, but going through that, I was just like, no, I really hate this. This is awful. I'm not having the best time of my life. I really want to put this game down. But I was cackling like halfway through most of that, and I was like, damn, that's actually kind of funny. But also, I don't wish to play that game again. Oh, I forgot to do Sholmes' voice. My bad. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're here.
Why, naturally. A true gentleman stands shoulder to shoulder with his friends in battle at all times.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll see you later then. Not you leaving him. He literally just said he was gonna stand shoulder to shoulder with you, and you left his shoulder. I also need to finish this energy drink, otherwise I'm gonna be up all night. Now, Professor, we really need you to remain calm in the courtroom today.
Yes, do try your hardest not to enter the witness stand uninvited again. Yes, I will. I realize.
My dear, will you stop? Let Hairbrain speak. What the fuck is your problem? Sholmes, calm down. Go sit down somewhere. Here, we'll feed you later. You keep interjecting, and I'm trying to read Hairbrain's lines.
My dear fellows, I must interject.
What? What is it? What is it, baby? Jail for Sholmes. He's throwing another fit again. This is why this man is unpredictable. This is why he's not top 5 husbandos. He's not in the top 5 anymore. He was there for a moment because I hadn't met Leona yet. And when I found Leona, he got dethroned pretty quickly. Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes. What's the matter?
Surely you've overlooked some praise, have you not? To be cast in my direction,
Sorry, I don't follow.
Must I spell it out? I, the great Herlock Sholmes, the greatest detective of worldwide acclaim, arose at some ungodly hour to be here now, first thing in the morning. A miracle, you must agree.
Well, if I must agree, then...
As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable. Iris had to employ her full gamut of tactics. She pulled the covers off, shook me, poked both cheeks, punched me, and kicked me from the bed.
Damn! She just abused you, didn't she? Have you washed this fit? You know he didn't. You know he did not. He sleeps in that fit.
Then she poured boiling cup of her latest experimental blend on my... Yikes. Note the self. Do not mess with Iris and do not agree for her to get you up in the morning unless she want to have blisters all over your face.
She really put this man through hell. He stood in the rain and called it clean. Blue. Oh my. Iris has been busy. She's been a whole terrorist. What you mean? Hers doesn't have it in her to go that far. She's too... Ryunosuke. You and I both investigated what's on Iris's side of the room. She may be nice, but she's like that Aries type of nice where it's just like, smile. Don't use your toothpaste. Because I've replaced it with, like, you know, mayo and tartar sauce. You're gonna have fishy breath for the next few days. That's the kind of violence that Iris be on.
Ah, I sense a spirit of a fellow scientist, one who relishes in infinite possibilities of blending tea
and science. Sean's been barefoot this whole series. Prove me wrong. I would not be surprised. I really would not.
I'm the only one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory.
No, it's not. Who cutting in? Oh, hi, Gregson. Oh, Inspector Gregson. Good morning.
Gregson, my dear fellow, why the grim expression at this delightfully early hour?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I've been confronted with a grimmer expression, eh?
Dear me, are you going to take that insult lying down, Professor? What? I don't know.
Poor professor.
Anyway, here's the paperwork you asked for.
What paperwork?
Ah, I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. I have a feeling that it may prove to be useful.
You wouldn't believe the hoops I had to jump through to get this brought out in the archives.
Souls blacker than Air Force. Wow, that's wild. That's wild for you to call him that way. Tig.
It's the professor's autopsy report.
That mass murderers? Who killed 5 members of the aristocracy?
He was found guilty in a closed trial 10 years ago. Now, it was all done under wraps.
Oh yeah, the professor.
And he was quickly executed after the trial. It's all in here.
The killer's autopsy report has been entered into the court record. Salem. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector.
Yes, much obliged, Gregson. Us lowly lot at the yard are just doing what we can in the shadow of the great Detective Sholmes, of course.
You said a lot of out-of-pocket things, Tig. Also, I'm mad that we're almost at like 200 quotes in the database. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? I don't even remember this. Y'all be just adding quotes just to be adding quotes, I feel like. Like, when the hell did that happen? I don't even remember this. I don't even remember. Oh, that was during the debut. Sholmes out here rocking to Neanderthal 11s out of pocket. I've done no such thing. All right, Tig. All right. Be on that then. Well then, Professor Hairbrain, this is it. We're going to lay all this to rest at last.
I wish you the best of luck, Professor.
I suppose he'll be in there today, will he? Drebber.
Yes.
Will we expect the prosecution to summon him as a witness?
I mean, truths can also be out of pocket too, Tig. Because I've said quite a few out-of-pocket things today. But I'm glad nobody caught them. Except for the one that was very obvious because it was a direct attack on Blue. Or towards Blue.
I'm still amazed that you have managed to find him in just one day.
Yes, we did. I'm not saying it again. But this is what happens when you add Raihan to the equation. I'm going to say out-of-pocket shit. Luckily, I will not go demon hours, X-rated, extra thick demon hours out of pocket on stream. As tempted as I would like to. Because I know Blue has heard it. I'm not doing it. Blue just wants the world to burn. That is perfect, Raz knew! Raz knew! That's exactly right, Raz. Call Blue out. Call me out to what I called Blue out for. Raz knew. Oh man, that's wonderful.
I really owe you both so much.
Raz, you betrayed me. I thought we were friends. Could you? What the fuck? What is this? I'm so upset. Oh. Oh. I hate that that's quote number 1. I don't even remember saying that. I don't even remember whose crack I was looking at, but clearly there was a crack in that ass.
Counsel, and the defendant. The trial is about to resume.
All you can say is I'm proud. There's a lot of shit that I say in that database.
Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once.
New quote. This is a follower of the Chun-Li Jiggle, yes. I love the JJ cake. What can I say? This is it then. The final chapter. Funny. My heart's racing a little. Oh yeah, I guess this is kind of the end. I've not felt this before, actually. This strange foreboding. As if something's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. Is he going to blow up the courtroom? Spoiler alert, that has happened in an Ace Attorney series. Multiple times. And I say multiple, but I'm not going to spoil which Ace Attorney games it is. Oh. Oh, you remember saying that during Portal 2.
Nice! Oh, you knew I wanted to be banged by Daddy.
Anyway. But I can't let No! Why? I didn't want this! No! No, I didn't want this! I said, Daddy, not trash man. Fucking trash turtle. Oh, oh. Now I smell like sewage. Gross. Oh. There's a whole trash man. I don't want it. I don't want it. I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters. But hi, Lime. How is your Saturday going so far? Disgusted. Is Bowser a ninja? Oh, he could pass as one. Is he a turtle? He's a Koopa. He's a Koopa. He's king of all the Koopas. And he can stay that way, because I ain't trying to mess with no Koopas can just stay minding their business. You're procrastinating from live 2D stuff, but how is you? Ooh, no, don't procrastinate. Do the thing. No, I joke.
Oh,
Definitely. Oh!
My son.
But definitely take breaks, because live 2D stuff be a lot sometimes, and it's just like, yep, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna come back and do all the things that I promised myself that I would do. Oh, you did. Oh, you should start it, Lime. You should start it. You should start it. Let me be the enabler. Go ahead, do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. I'm gonna remind you every day until you do the thing.
Smiles. I want you to succeed. Do the thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I'll remind you tomorrow. You took him away. Tig, give him back. Give him back. Give him back. Start at work for 5 minutes, then 5 more minutes. Yes, exactly what Blue said. Give him back. Tig, give him back. I know. Why? I need the comfort of him. I'll sit here and cry until I get him back.
Yay! Yay! Thank you, Lime.
See, Lime loves me. Lime loves me. They let me appreciate my daddy. What's wrong with his face? Wow. How dare you? You leave the baby alone. There's the pro Apex player right there. Points at Valkyrie Vice. There she is. Get her. Ah! Wait. Patron! Hi, 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 hi. Ooh, you were playing the Sherlock Holmes game. Oh, I gotta go see the VOD. I've been waiting for somebody to play that damn game. I want to see it. I hope it treated you well, but also let me not get distracted. Welcome in. Valk is bullying me. Go get her. Get him. Get Valk. There they be. Go follow them. This is how I get my revenge. But no, welcome in, Raiders. Hi. If this is your first time here, I am Blazette Midnight. I'm a dragon VTuber. We are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which is the game that is set prior to the events of the more recent Ace Attorney games, or the mainstream or mainline Ace Attorney games. So we are playing as Phoenix Wright's ancestor and helping him solve cases in ye olden times. But yeah, also if you're just coming in and you're tired and sleepy and need to take care of some things, basically raid and run, please feel free to do so. Your mental and physical health comes first, and you need to prioritize your life. But if you want to stick around and get to know me and the rest of my community, feel free to do so. But also, if you are on PC and you have that little question mark, refer equals raid up there in the URL, how about you strip that out? Because Twitch is trying to bring, the streamer down with these view numbers. Rip it out of the URL, refresh the page, and then, get comfy cozy. Grab you some snacks, because I got me some kettle corn next to me. It's delicious. Gotta run, but hope you have an awesome stream. Enjoy the things. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, Patron. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. But yes, we just comfy cozy. It's story time Saturdays. Please do not feel obligated to chat. If you want to, you can literally just leave me up and vibe and just have a good time, because it's comfy cozy times. I just be doing the voices to visual novels that I be reading. Thank you, Salem, for the welcome. And yes, basically all that I just said is right there in text. So please prioritize your health. Do not feel pressured to just be like, oh God, I got to stick around in another stream. No. Please go take care of things, because I know how it is. That that raid to raid be draining sometimes, and you just be like, oh, I really need to handle some things for the rest of the day. But also, you either seem pretty dope, or it's just like, I don't know you at all, but I'm gonna keep it moving, and that's okay. That's okay. You vibe with whoever you vibe with on the platform, but we just vibing today. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate line. Oh, goodness.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. Resume the public hearing of Albert Harebrain, here present, who stands accused of murder. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed?
Oh, I did not notice this man next to him. Well, there goes your vampire, your discount Walmart brand vampire prosecutor, who's still a whole racist. The vampire got a crow now. I mean, he does. Yes, discount Dracula. Not you busted ass Santa. chill. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's trying to do his best. He's trying to live his best life, okay? Okay. The prosecution is ready, my lord. Ryunosuke? Ryunosuke? Don't give him no lotion. He's still gonna stay ashy. What lotion gonna do? Ain't nobody trying to lube that man up. You leave him alone when he glues that wig. He is never gonna glue that wig down. Van Yikes, yes. Dust pit. The defense is ready, my lord. That's the dust of racism. You're not wrong. Oh no! Hi, Pop. How you doing? Please, someone save that as a quote, please. I'm begging you. I told you, Chig, be saying loud shit. Hey, hello, hello. Thank you, Salem. Oh man, beaten by that lip. Nope, nope. I'ma shut up. I'ma shut up. I'ma shut up. I'ma shut up. Anyway, this game. As promised, Lord Van Zeeks has his apprentice with him. His apprentice with memory loss. Oh. The powder of colonization and dirt of bigotry. All those things cast. The flames of capitalism. No, that's McCrispin. That was literally McCrispin. That is not him. That is literally McCrispin because he literally burned up in capitalism. A whole carriage and everything. Yes, exactly, Salem. The literal flames of capitalism. Making fun of a chicken man. You ain't shit. His ass is roasted. Of course he ain't shit. He ashes.
If I may, Lord Van Zeeks.
Yes, my lord.
There appears to be someone standing at your side.
Ah, yes, my apprentice and assistant. Will you get out of here with this sugar chicken, Blue? I'ma fight you. I'ma fight you. The prosecution believes today proceedings will see the complexity of this case rise considerably. Oh, also, Pop, just to catch you up, sugar chicken to Blue is chicken and waffles because Blue hates chicken and waffles. So there you go. Do what you want with that information. And I'm basically doing what Salem is doing, only turning him into Rufus from Kim Possible. I'ma draw it. Just give me some time. I'ma draw it and I'ma send it in your DMs, Blue. The prosecution believes today's proceedings will see the complexity of this case rise considerably. Not you cutting the top off of his wine! Sir, do better. Do better. Use that sword for something beneficial for your time. He really just used his whole ass sword to cut off the top. The mysterious apprentice, you like the mask? Yes. Rolling the mask kind of clean with it. Oh, there's a reason for that. There's a whole ass reason for that. But I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Bring in the Knuckles glove. Get her! Get her, Pop! Get her! And the smooth running of liquid refreshments by the look of it. Y'all just mad y'all eat. Get out. We not doing this, Blue. Listen, you gonna make me cook you some freaking fried sugar chicken. And you gonna sit there and eat it too. You gonna eat all that shit. Keep slandering chicken and waffles like this. Not a hood classic delicacy.
Get the hell out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Okay.
Get out! Get out!
Listen, Tig, you can trigger it too. For the low cost of free 99 like Pop just did. Can't stand chicken and waffles, but you put sugar on their chicken. Right. Now you're pretty hungry for some chicken and waffles, right? See, everybody appreciates chicken and waffles. Blue is the only odd one out to slander that. Do you slather the waffles with syrup before or after you put the chicken on it? I can eat it both ways. I can either do it without the syrup, like a whole bunch of syrup on it, or I just like, you know, do a light drizzle. I don't want to drown the chicken and waffles because no one's happy at that point. You're just eating a sugary, soupy sponge at that point with a thigh on top. A thigh or breast, depending on where you go. Yeah, there's a good balance to it. You don't just, you know, throw a whole bowl of syrup on the chicken and waffles. If you're doing that, you really eating chicken and waffles wrong. You just drizzle it. Or you can use honey, like Pop said. It's a nice, sweet and savory, you know, creative tact and refinement that you have to do when it comes to eating chicken and waffles. Chicken breast, waffle, butter, syrup, joy. Exactly. You get it. You get it. Honey waffles sound really good. It does. Because it's still that sweet and savory combination, which for whatever reason Blue don't like. But I'm going to find something. Somebody find a sweet and savory combo that Blue likes because I need them to point it out to Blue. And also, CFG, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Do you want me to text you that breakfast spot or put it in the... Wait, what breakfast spot? I feel like I missed some context there, but still, send it to me. Feel free to do so. Because I'll send you one in return in terms of a good chicken and waffles place. Because I don't know if it's still busy because I haven't been in that area in a hot minute. And I haven't, like, peeped what's going on there. But it used to literally be, like, the spot to go to for some good chicken and waffles. And it was, like, right up the street from my apartment. So... Honey as a substitute for syrup on chicken and waffles is good. What's the other like substitute that people use for syrup? I know molasses is one, but there's another one. Agave. I'm probably saying that wrong. I bought it like once or twice for like some vegan meals, but I can never remember it. But that's another one that like people kind of use like as like a syrup or like sugar substitute, if I remember correctly. You know, this spot has chicken and waffles, but their good either way. It has salmon and grits. Ooh, yes. I can do some salmon. I love me some salmon, so yeah, send that my way. I would love to go there. See, now you're gonna have me craving salmon. I don't need no salmon tonight because I got food in the fridge. There is none. No, we gonna find you something, Blue. For real. You can't be out here slandering chicken and waffles like this. We gotta find you some sort of item that has that combination. Because otherwise your taste buds are broken. Seafood A tier, somebody here would disagree with you, but I'm not gonna call them out. Because I appreciate them. But you over here slandering chicken and waffles. Blue's stomach is different. She be inhaling shrooms. Right. Inhaling shrooms, hating chicken and waffles. Wow. Inhaling shrooms, hating pizza. Wow. I'm sorry. Let me stop calling out Blue for like all the crimes. I love you, Blue. Shrooms and pretzels apparently. Not this. No, they not. Blue, no. No. No, I don't wish to see this because you're gonna have me fight folks. Joss needs one too, because I already heard some of Joss's takes, and I'm afraid to see where Joss is gonna put some food items. I'm gonna be like, listen, we just became friends. Oh, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing, Pop. I'm gonna let you find that out on your own. That was like peak Joss days when they put several things on Twitter that I just happened to see, and I'm like, I thought we were friends. I thought we were cool, but it's okay. We gonna talk about it. It's all right. Oh, Leah needs one too. I'm gonna call out Leah as well. Because I remember what Leah had told me. I'm not going to call them out. Tig knows. I think Tig knows. If not, yes, Leah. I ain't going to say it because I said one of the things that we disagree on, that you as a Southern person, you're not supposed to like, but you like it anyway. It's okay, though. It's all right. We still love and appreciate Leah. You know what Leah likes that we just... They need to do a food tier list. And I'm scared to know where, like, Leah's gonna put some items, Tig. That's all I got to say. You gotta sit down now because of what you're hearing. It's okay. It's okay, Pop. We gonna get through it together. It's all right. No idea. It's what I said earlier. And then also, I don't know if you... Did she tell you about the mac and cheese? Because if not, I'm a drop it in your DMs later on. No, but you asking. I'm not gonna expose Leah like that. I'm not. Because I care about Leah. But I'm gonna send it to you later. You're tired of mac and cheese getting this kind of heat. It's not just mac and cheese, though. Ah, smile. The way he holds himself, the way he moves. Not you said what forbidden food you out here. Lee's probably not gonna say anything. Finally get to watch a Blaze stream. Hello, welcome in, Skypey. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're glad to have you. Happy Saturday to you. How is your Saturday treating you? Or if it's Sunday, because it might be Sunday for some folks right now. But good time zones. I hope your weekend or day is going well so far. It couldn't be anyone else. But he's still suffering from amnesia, so there's really nothing we can do at that moment. I know, but... Oh, this is so very hard. Oh, that's right, because they think it's Kazuma. If she sees it, she's been running rampant for a hot minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I need to ping her. See what she up to.
Kiryu-chan! Kiryu-chan! Kiryu, Kazuma-chan, yeah!
Blue, I'ma fight you. I'ma fight you. You knew exactly what you were doing with that command. I'm so upset about that. Oh.
It would appear the prosecution has done a fine job in responding to the demands of the court made yesterday.
Is it, Blue? Is it? That could be his ancestor. You never know. Because I'm pretty sure Yakuza is set in a time period like after this. So they could be the same person theoretically.
I understand you have successfully secured the engineer who disappeared from the scene on the day in question.
Yes, my lord. I intend to call him as a witness shortly.
Very good, very good. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, who have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this courtroom today?
Oh, who we got wilding out on the jury today?
Are you ready and willing to proceed?
I guess so.
Of course, my lord. I'm sure we all understand the importance of doing our civic duty.
I do so despise deception and deceit. I find it so wearing. To take a man's life with a conjuring trick. It is against the magician's code, not to mention the law.
Any fake scientist should feel the wrath of God, if you ask me.
We have to listen to what's said on both sides the fence and, then settle on one. That's it, isn't it?
Wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all.
Can you imagine Phoenix just walking around in Japan and seeing Kiryu in the background smacking somebody? Yes. Oh, I miss what he said there. I'm so sorry. Not you gonna ask Pop about this, Salem. Before I do, my lord, there's a report I must read to the court. You really just handed him everything today, ain't you? You know, you can sit back in the background. Why let him breathe your air while you at it? And on top of that, I got something to say, but I ain't gonna expose what I'm thinking right now because that would spoil things. But at the same time, Van Zeeks, you ain't shit. Yesterday at the Great Exhibition Grounds, the evidence of primary importance in this case, the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine which was installed on the experimentation stage was deliberately destroyed in an explosion affected by an unknown person or persons.
It was what?
An explosion? Why you got the gun in the air, sir? Put it down. Put it back down. This is an outrage. How did... Nope, I'm asking too many questions at this point. I keep forgetting the jury is just a bunch of weirdos. Man got the face. Tig, why are you like this? Tig, please. Kono! Hi. How's your Saturday going, Kono? How are you doing? How was your day? How are you? Also, Blue doesn't like chicken and waffles. Take that. Take what you must from that information and do what you must. I'm gonna keep calling you out, Blue. It's going good, trying to be productive. Hey, you and me both. You and me both, because I edited a tickety talk earlier today. And then what else did I do? What? I edited something else. Oh, I edited the video that I'm posting Sunday for my YouTube channel. So I got a chance to play a Star Rail. And so it's not all of my ending thoughts on Star Rail, but it will drop tomorrow. There be the YouTube. So if you want to see like some Let's Play content and commentary from me, there be. I have a lot of Genshin stuff out there. So if you're a fan of Genshin and you really want to see Genshin stuff, it's most likely going to be on the YouTube because I hardly ever stream it on my channel. But Star Rail will most likely probably make an appearance on my stream channel a few times. And I will just leave it at that. Now, when that's going to happen, I have some planned dates. But you're just going to have to wait and see because I'm still trying to like review the game and get a feel for it before I ultimately decide whether or not I want to stream it. Because from what I've heard and what I've played so far, it seems like a pretty solid game. But I do have some questions and stuff that I want to kind of like look at first before I ultimately give myself the green light to like stream it and like want to create content for it. So Blue is a chicken and waffles hater. But yeah, overall my day has been pretty good, Kano. I have just been vibing, playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We got into a few food debates, which is not out of the norm because anytime we talk about food on this channel, we have to take like a whole intermission to talk about various people's hot takes on food and different food items. And it's just, it'd be like that sometimes. I expect chillness and then we just bring chaos with some of the topics that we discuss here. You ain't ashamed because it's not nasty, Blue. You just had some bad chicken and waffles. That's all it is. I'm gonna cook you some good chicken and waffles. It's okay. You think you was looking for a few of those debates? Yeah. It just, it'd be like that sometimes because people don't know how to eat decent and wholesome quality meals. So we gotta correct that. You've had none chicken and waffles. Wait, so you slandering chicken and waffles and you ain't even had it? Blue, come here. Come here. Get up close. Come here. No. Come here. Get up close. Get up close. Because I can say this about shrooms because I've tasted it multiple times. I've tasted portobello mushrooms multiple times. No one has cooked portobello mushrooms in any fashion to where I actually said, oh, you know, this is really good. Yep. Multiple times. I've just been like, no, I hate it. But you ain't even had it? And you slandering chicken and waffles? Nah, bet. Catch me outside. You know what? When I bring you your mouse, I'm going to bring you a plate of chicken and waffles on the side. How about that? How about that? I'm dead ass serious. The next time I find a day where I can bring you your mouse, I'm going to bring you a plate of chicken and waffles. I got you. Nah, keep the mouse. Not you give it to me. Oh, man. It's payment for blasphemy. Listen. Not if you ban her first. Playing Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Why am I doing this to yourself? 8-bit tort. Ooh. Good luck with that, Cap, man. Ooh. Captain, good luck with that. You have Return. Pop, Blue ain't even had chicken and waffles. Yes. What Savvy said. It's all right. I got something for Blue. Someone say chicken and waffles? Yes, for Calm. We love it, but someone here hates it. It's not me. That's the spoiler alert. It is not me. Just saying. Now I hit the bombastic side eye. Oh, y'all say I mean, you are, Tig. You are. Just not as wild as Blue. Blue is way out of pocket. But Blue mysteriously steps on a Lego. I didn't do it. That's wild. You see that, Blue? Pop is wishing for your demise. Stream coming full side. No wish. We started on this and we're going right back to it. This is what happens. This is why we can't have wholesome talks about food in chat. Because it always leads to the... I did not. You started it. You started Blue. You definitely started it. I asked about food and we just went from there. That is it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I can slander mushrooms. I can slander pretty much any kind of food item that I dislike. Liver, mushrooms, what else? I used to hate squash, but then I tried it, you know, in a different fashion than like how my fam always cooked it. And I ended up loving squash. But you ain't even tried it and you out here slandering it. Yes, exactly. I've tried them multiple times. Multiple. I will continue to slander mushrooms. But you ain't even tried chicken and waffles, but still was just like, nope, it's nasty. Wasn't even thinking chicken and waffles. I don't even know how we got onto the topic of chicken and waffles. I feel like we were talking about breakfast. We somehow got on the topic of breakfast, and then that led to curse things, and then like other things. Chicken and waffles is like the stream derailed, but basically, I'm just going to literally have like a channel point redemption. It's just like, let's talk about chicken and waffles. And someone's going to redeem that and be like, all right, so let's talk about chicken and waffles. For like a full-blown hour and not get anywhere in stream. Not you need an emo. Oh my god. Don't put that power in my hands, because you know me. I will literally create all the emotes. It'd be 1 a.m. prime stream watching hours. Hi, Sheppy. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. But yes, hi, Sheppy. How are you doing? You came in at a wonderful time. We're talking about food. Now, see, Sheppy, I will give a pass if he says he doesn't like chicken and waffles or never tried it. Because Sheppy be overseas. But no, don't listen to Blue, Sheppy, okay? Don't listen to Blue. Listen, if you get a chance to ever try chicken and waffles, Sheppy, I highly recommend it. I think you'll like it. But, you know, you will get a pass. You will get a pass from me if you say, oh, you know what, it's not my jam. But, you know, I'm willing to try it. Sounds delicious. See, Sheppy's on board. And see, Sheppy ain't even had it. Yet Blue over here is just like, it's nasty and I ain't even had it. It's all right. You're going to try some today. That's the only way you getting this mouse back. That is the only way. You ain't getting this mouse back until you try some chicken and waffles. And I swear to God, if you say it's nasty after you try it, we going to fight. But also, you just get a new mouse. No. You're the only one that has the dongle for it, Blue. What am I going to do with this mouse? You have to take it back. You love chicken and you like waffles. Perfect combo. Yes, exactly, Sheffy. See, Sheffy gets it. Sheffy gets it. Blue, do you like chicken and do you like waffles? Do you like them separately? Bake it in your... I'm trying to hold my tongue so bad. I am trying to hold my tongue so bad on that one, but that's okay. That's okay. You lucky it's not 9 p.m. because I'd say what I was thinking on my mind. But it's close to 8 p.m. It is close. That is all I'm going to say. Give me another quote for the bot plays. Nah, you ain't getting this. You gotta wait on a Friday. I'm sorry. We'll bring up the chicken and waffles topic then. Oh. Not this. You like them different days. You don't even like fried chicken most days. Okay, so that's fair. That's fair because I don't really, like fried chicken most days. And I'm not saying like I hate fried chicken. It's just fried chicken does a lot to my system nowadays. I'm an ancient dragon. I can't be just out here eating fried chicken every damn day. That will end me. That will literally end me. Yes, you got to be in the right mindset, and you also have to have a taste for it. So, but I like fried chicken. I do. When it's done right, because I've had some interesting fried chicken from my brothers and sisters. Just saying. You're a 40-year-old human. It would hit me. Oh, man. I'm just saying. Sometimes the stuff that you be eating in your youth. As a whole ancient being, you can't be eating like that no more. Because I still remember my youth. I could down maybe 3 slices of pizza? Yeah, that has cut down to maybe 1. And that's if I survive that 1 slice of pizza. But anything else, nah, that'll take me out. Y'all got you sweating, but you're a fox, so you're a little biased. That's fair, Sheppy. That is completely fair, and you're valid in that. And yes, we are playing some Ace Attorney. We're actually kind of close to the end. I've just been talking, but I'm gonna wait till we get to a good stopping point before we end the stream here. But this is what happens. I told y'all, every time we get on the topic of food, I get derailed from this game. And this is why I've been playing this game for 69 years. Because I can't stop talking to y'all about all these hot food takes. Look until you swear you hear the chicken in other words. The chicken in redacted.
Yes, I heard this grave news yesterday. Scotland Yard submitted a report to my office in the evening.
Stop calling it that, Blue. I'm literally gonna take out your heels.
I read that the machine was blasted to smithereens and the wreckage reduced to ashes in the flames.
What you planning on replacing Ace Attorney with? So sadly, Sheppy, we are only on episode 3 of part 2. So went too far. So this is part 1. We finished part 1, which has 5 episodes. Part 2 also has 5 episodes. We are only in episode 3. And if you've ever played an Ace Attorney game, they run pretty long. So if I had to guesstimate how long this would take me, with talking included, we'll probably get through it by the time that my VTuber anniversary rolls around, which is October. And I'm trying not to get that far into it, to where I'm still playing this damn game. I'm trying to end all things by like, what are we, you're in May? May, June, July, August. If I can get done with this damn game by July, I'll be happy. But it all depends on like how quickly I like speed run through this game and not get so derailed and distracted every time I do Storytime Saturdays. But I'm thinking like the next like story game that I want to pick up is like either Life is Strange True Colors, because I haven't played that yet and I've been avoiding some spoilers around that game, and if not that, probably something else on my visual novel narrative game roster. I have to go through my backlog, which by the way, I think I have a command listed on here for my backlog. Yep, there it is. If you're curious about what games I actually own or have on like, you know, my wish list, there's my backlog. Yes, I took the time to insert every game that I've owned since basically childhood into that game. The only ones that's not listed are like my NES and SNES games, because we ain't going that far back. I'm going to play that on emulator. I mean, an animal if I happen to play that, if it's not like on the Switch or something of that effect, because I ain't trying to hook up a whole NES, yes I have that console, or SNES, yes I have that console, and like stream it off of like original hardware. It's just a lot just to play those two games, and I'm probably not gonna go that far back in terms of retro anyway. The furthest I'll probably go back is, well, the furthest I most likely will go back, if it's not like on the Switch, is the N64, because I do have like the actual original hardware to the N64, which if you did not see, oh, I don't have a capture of it. Never mind. No, yes I do. Yes I do, because I played Mega Man and Kirby and the Crystal Shards. But before those years, I played Banjo-Kazooie 64 on the Switch, because even though I have it on original hardware, I wanted to see how it fared on the Switch. But I did play Mischief Makers on N64, which was a good time. Azure, hello, welcome in. How's your Saturday going so far? I have here a photographic print of the scene taken in the wake of the explosion. Damn, it's just dismantled as all hell. But how's your Saturday treating you, Azure? It shows what little remains of the machine. In-N-Out Whataburger? We just got a Whataburger. I can't remember where it is, but we just got one in our state. Because my hairstylist told me about that, and I was like, what? Because they asked me if I tried it, and I was like, no, I thought that was more so on like the West Coast type of vibe. But no, we definitely got one, and I'm like, I need to try it. It's good, relaxing. We like to see it. Saturdays and Sundays should be dedicated towards relaxing. You should definitely treat yourself well on those days. Also, Dominique, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far?
Yes, a terrible business.
He did it to destroy the evidence, did he? Yes, because he tried to blow up his whole workshop while hiding in a safe. Don't put anything past that man. Whataburger is a Texas tradition. Interesting. So, this might be stereotypical, but is there a Texas Roadhouse in Texas? Just asking for science, because I know we have like Texas Roadhouses. I don't think I've been to one in recent years though, but I know my coworkers have been talking about like that. What, Blue? What are you gonna say, Blue? Go ahead, speak your filthy chicken and waffle nastiness mouth. Oh, I'm sorry, sugar chicken, since that's what you want to call it. Go ahead. Yes, and the dinner rolls with the cinnamon butter are peak. Ooh. I said what I said, Blue. Come at me. I'm doing well, Dominique. I'm fighting with my lovely Blue companion in chat right now because they slandering chicken and waffles, and I'm a little hurt. by that. And they even tried it. Go ahead, make some sketches. Listen, you think I'm afraid of you? I said what I said. I'm drawing you that damn ugly ass cat boy looking like Rufus from Kim Possible. Try me. Try me. I'm gonna get you that sketch tonight. Try me. You're upset that the small breaks you've taken, Blue, is still getting yelled at. I'm gonna be like, look, it's Rufus Catboy from Final Fantasy XIV. Critically acclaimed. Buck teeth and all. The naked mole rat. Blue's beloved. Blue's beloved. And you can make them sketches of what you threatened me with earlier because I said what I said. And I do like it. And you can take that however you want. Just drink out some water and you came back to you going in on Blue. Blue started it. Blue started it. That didn't knock Trevor.
The court will take this print as evidence, counsel.
Do we have proof that that was, you know, a legitimate photo and not photoshopped? Granted, they probably didn't have Photoshop back then, but still, you gotta ask these questions.
Late yesterday afternoon, the protection afforded to the machine by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act was revoked. However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence. Well, as such, this will become a very different trial.
I mean, the one in his workshop isn't destroyed. Can we just, like, you know, investigate that to some degree? Because I'm sure he built, like, a mock-up, considering, like, all the devices that we saw in his workshop. Starting a Mass Effect series is kind of confusing. Good luck with that.
As it stands now, with no evidence on which to draw meaningful conclusions, the authenticity of the Kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity. Indeed, a most unfortunate state of affairs. However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was the result of the actions of the accused. Of that we can be certain. For it was the accused himself who was operating the machine and who ultimately caused its loss of control.
But was it, though? What if it was rigged? Literally, somebody could rig that device, since he was the one who built it, and frame him for that man's demise. So blood wouldn't really be on his hands. As Lord Van Zeeks rightly says, this is a very different trial now. The accused accepts responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Assman died as a result of the accident caused by his machine malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he was being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters.
Names, counsel, if you please.
The engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Odie Osman. So what exactly were those two men up to behind the defendant's back? The defense intends to expose that information, thus establishing the unequivocal innocence of the defendant.
Thank you, counsels. The positions of the prosecution and defense have been clearly stated. Lord Van Zeeks, summon your first witness, please.
At once, my lord. The prosecution calls the engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to the stand. Oh no, not this weirdo. We going with the weirdo right off the bat? I guess so, because we already got like the details from everybody else who's of interest.
State your name and occupation for the court.
Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation.
Hard to pin down. Why do you keep saying this? Alright, I need to speak with the devs of this game. I seriously need to speak with the devs of this game because this man is horny as hell. He's made too many euphemisms for being screwed and pinned down to my liking, and nobody wants you. I do not want you, sir. Stop this.
Your file indicates that you are currently being investigated in connection with another case.
Can I speak to the manager, Ed? Blue. Yes.
The theft of the waxwork model is it. A most extraordinary sounding business.
But that has no bearing on this trial. I assure you, that's what they all say. Cleave it from your mind. You're familiar with a public experiment carried out at the Great Exhibition some days ago. The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration.
Yes, you could say that. I am aware of it.
There was a terrible accident, wasn't there? You caused that accident, sir. We really gonna play dumb after what we found in your workshop. Okay. It was you, Mr. Drebber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment. Exactly. Which also would mean that he rigged that machine with a bomb. Come on now. Or so our investigations indicate. Can you confirm your involvement?
Yes, I constructed it in precise accordance to the blueprints, but that's all.
And you rigged a bomb in it. Can we talk about that? Then the court would be very interested to hear your thoughts about the machine, I'm sure.
An amazing device, if you ask me. The pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis of reality at last.
What?
Good gracious. Do you mean to say that the experiment was bona fide? Is that your belief, sir?
Yes, that is very much my belief. Such a waste that it blew up. You blew it up, though! Call him out for it, Ryunosuke. But we've established that the machine was nothing more than a prop in an elaborate conjuring trick. I know, you're gonna butt in. You've established nothing of the sort. All that was shown during yesterday's proceedings is that the same outcome could have been produced by means of staged trickery. The defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more.
But... You've procrastinated long enough, I feel. Witness, you will now give your formal testimony about the machine that you constructed for the purpose of the demonstration at the Great Exhibition.
Understood. Witness testimony. The kinesis machine, and unfortunately, as much as I don't wish to end it right here, because I want to speed run this game. I do have to call it quits here because I have some other stuff that I need to take care of. So, but thank you guys for vibing, you know, as long as you could today. Like I said, Storytime Saturdays, if this is your first time here, Storytime Saturdays are pretty, you know, chill streams where it's just, I read out loud and I voice all the characters, and you can do whatever you like in stream. You are not obligated to chat, but if you did stick around and enjoy some of the content here, even with the cursed food topics, or out-of-pocket food topics, I should say, feel free to peep my socials. I am on the Twitter. I am on YouTube. You can also peep my VODs via the VODs channel. There goes the link for VODs right there, that last one right there. And you can also join the Discord if you want to, like, you know, participate in, like, you know, some movie nights that we host, or also get to know me a little bit better. I be vibing. Just ask me anything. Oh, thank you for the head pads. Thank you. And also, I will be live tomorrow, I think with Hi-Fi Rush, if I remember my own schedule correctly. No. Head pads. So, we'll see how that goes, because I've forgotten all the controls to that game, I'll be honest. So, but we'll see. We'll see. But thank you guys for joining me. Let's go see who we can raid real quick, because I gotta send y'all somewhere to vibe in while I go take care of some other content creation stuff. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to it because that means I have to like edit more shit, and I'm just like, we'll see how this goes. Only she'll see. Bum 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 bum. You know, I'ma send y'all my Twitch. I'ma send y'all my Twitch team's way. We gonna go raid BGGC. Cause Hexley just started streaming. I think it's Hexley. I thought I saw Hexley because it's showing up in like my oh my god. Mouse, where are you? Please. Yeah, I think that's Hexley's screen. I haven't like hopped in there. Oh. What you mean invalid? Oh, I forgot. Damn it, Twitch. You got to make me type all this shit back out again. That's fine. We're gonna go say hi to BGC, which is the Twitch team that I'm a part of, and Twitch community that I'm a part of. I believe Miss Hexley is live with what looks to be Wasteland 3. I'm clicking on it. What is this? What they playing? Ooh, this looks interesting. I don't know what this is about, but we gonna find out. I'm gonna be lurking in there and vibing, but I will see you guys Sunday with some Hi-Fi Rush. So feel free to drop by, and I will see you next time. Goodbye!